What's your why? Seriously, why do you do this? Why do you do this work? Why do you grind so hard? Hey, why are you selfless when you really feel like being selfish?
I done been around the world, ain't nobody else that could do it like us with nobody help. When the chips about to fall and I'm back against the wall, know it's only one place I call. All roads lead home. 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 Yeah. All roads lead home. 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 All roads lead home.
Back home and I'm trying to stay. Same crew, I don't like to change. Anything that we've been through, we got through it all like no time to waste. We go right back to the finer things. New goals that we had to chase. Come together, this lasts forever. I wouldn't be here without the game. Been around the world, everybody looking at me like I know the path to take. I don't know it all, but I know the homies looking at me like I have the way. So I tell them all what I seen, then I tell them all what I hope to see. Tell them all when I'm home, I'll be bringing all of that home with me.
I done been around the world, ain't nobody else that could do it like us with nobody help. When the chips about to fall and I'm back against the wall, know it's only one place I call. All roads lead home. All roads lead home. Gotta make a comeback. Can I get a hand while I unpack? How could you forget that I'm from that? Steps to the last of the combat. Dumb into the jungle, come back with gold. To take my place as king of the throne. And I don't mean wrong, but I'm coming strong. When I'm on the road and I'm coming home. Stuck in the middle of nowhere. Times I wish I could ditch and go there. Grant the wish I'm dependent on what I'm chilling for. I want any more, yeah. Honestly, I'm not just anybody. I know I go hard as anybody. Say my goodbyes and hellos, cause all them roads lead home. I done been around the world, ain't nobody else that could do it like us with nobody help. When the chips about to fall and I'm back against the wall, know it's only one place I call. All roads lead home. All roads lead home. So if you with me, let me know. Let's bring it home. They know we always on the go. We bring it home. So if you with me, let me know. Let's bring it home. You should've knew it from the go. All roads lead home. Welcome to my city. Welcome to my city. The only place I know. All roads lead home. Welcome to my city. Welcome to my city. The only place I know. All roads lead home. Welcome to my city. Welcome to my city. The only place I know. All roads lead home.
We're not gonna put our hands on our hips. We're not gonna put our head down. We're just gonna go ball out and have fun. Got me? Yes, sir. Good on that?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Pine Tree Live. I'm Brett Conway, and I'm here with head football coach and assistant athletic director Kerry Lane. And this is the pregame show, and tonight the Pirates are in Hallsville to take on the Bobcats. Both teams are finishing up their district schedule tonight. This will be the final game, but it's a very important game, as whichever team wins the game tonight, they have an opportunity to continue play in the district or the statewide tournament that begins next week with the by-district play. But before we talk about that, let's talk about last week's game with Mount Pleasant, Coach. Mount Pleasant comes in, when you match them up, they seem to be pretty equal teams, Mount Pleasant and Pine Tree. But they came in and you came away with a loss and a very frustrating first half again this week.
Yeah, it didn't come out and start well. We didn't stop them one time defensively in the first half, which has been uncharacteristic. We didn't move the ball very well either. The first drive, we went right down the field, executing fairly well, and then missed a field goal. And then, I think we were able to punch another one in, but we just didn't play well, didn't start well. And really, we knew their skill kids offensively are really, really good. And we didn't do a very good job containing them, so we kind of were in a hole. We were down 21 at halftime, and which is, I think the largest deficit we've had all year long at half. And I just challenged the kids. I just said, look, guys, we're going to find out what you're made of now. You show everyone in the stadium what you're made of. And And we did. I was proud of that. That's as much of a team as we've looked like in several weeks, that second half last Friday night. And I thought they responded well. They had each other's backs. They were excited. They were celebrating each other's success. I mean, it's crazy. It's the 8th game of the season or 9th game of the season, and it almost felt like we look like a football team now. But it was too little, too late. You know, we battled back and had a chance to, I say tie the game, but really we were going to go for 2 for the win. And we had a guy open in the end zone, and we just missed him. So, you know, we had our 2-point play ready, and I thought we were going to score there and go for 2 and win the game and hold them. And so with a minute left, we had a chance, and we didn't get it done. So it was too little, too late. But it was promising to see how well we responded. And, you know, hopefully it gave the guys some confidence on what they can do.
Well, and that's kind of the tail of the game. The first half, you came out and had a good drive the first half. And, of course, like I say, you went down with the field goal. Very reminiscent of the prior week in many ways. The first opportunity to score against White House was a field goal that was blocked. Came up a little bit short on the first drive, like you said, this past Friday night. They turn around, they get the ball, great rush, aggressive defensive play. They drop it off to the running back, and he picks up a lot of yardage. It's very similar to the play that White House scored on their first score. And then also punting. Had a bad snap the week before, and then last week, unfortunate punt, very, very short, sets them up for another score.
Yeah, the old 12-yard punt.
And a lot of their play came off of big plays, and whether it was set up by the quarterback or whether it was some good runs and everything. But that kind of set the tone for the first half. But coming out in the first half and missing the field goal and turning around and getting that play where they get that big yardage, did you see a kind of a letdown in the kids at that point? I know you work on that, but that's something that they really have to experience. And is that kind of what took place in the first half? Yeah.
Well, we miss. We don't score when we have a good drive. And then, like I said, give up a big play and, you know, end up giving up a touchdown. And we go 3 and out. We have a 12-yard punt. You know, it was just one of those deals where, yeah, we didn't have a lot of momentum. I didn't see the kids quitting. They're not playing hard or anything like that. But we just didn't have a lot of life either. And so, we were plagued by our own mistakes big time, you know, in that first half. And so it was just one of those deals where I don't, you know, we always say momentum doesn't matter, but obviously it does. And we weren't real fired up. And I think sometimes we wait until we make a play to get excited. And I think that was kind of happening. Nobody was really making a play. And I thought their quarterback played really well. You know, he scrambled a couple of times. We needed to scramble. He did a good job converting some third and mediums, you know, where he'd use his feet and then hit a guy late. And to me, that's just stuff. That is a kid making a play, but also, you know, we work scramble drill when we stay on. We never don't account for the running back. So throwing the screen to the running back for 2 weeks in a row for big plays is incredibly frustrating because we don't have any pressure package or anything to where we're not accounting for the back. And that's just losing focus and not doing our job. And when you do that, you give up big plays and you give up touchdowns.
Well, and you came back, like you said, in the second half, and I know you challenged them. We talked about that after the game, and that was one of the big things. You know, like I said, you went in and you challenged them. They turned around and played really well. And when you look at the stats, you know, over 400 yards of total offense. Again, the second week in a row, you almost doubled the yardage of the other team, but just giving up those big plays. But the second half, you really controlled it. They only scored 1 touchdown. Y'all come back, and of course, the pass just out of reach to end the game. Yep. But you had some good plays. Morgan had a great night, and as did Nyland Taylor. And his numbers look a little deceiving because it looks like he really didn't run the ball that well, but really he was coming in under power situations and ended up with multiple touchdowns in the situation that you wanted him to do because he's just such a strong runner.
Yeah.
And was able to punch the ball through.
Yeah, he did a good job. He did a really good job in short yardage, and that's kind of what he is. And he's faster than he probably gets credit for, but we bring him in when we know that we're going to have to run through some arm tackles, and when we know that they're going to, be gapping us up. And they did. They got all down in there, and that's what everyone's going to do when they play us, have a young quarterback. So he did a good job converting some big 3rd and 4th downs for us.
And, of course, DeKylan saw some more situations that he's still learning from, and we see him improve every week. And talk about him a little bit this past week.
Yeah, it was Jekyll and Hyde. It was really, really good or really, really bad. And I think he made more good plays than he has been making. The touchdown that he threw to Lucas Branson was as good of a throw and was on time. And, he made some really good decisions in the game, and then he made some that weren't so good, and that's kind of been how it's been going. I think that's learning to play quarterback. Kid, like I said a million times, he hasn't played a whole lot. So, but no, I thought he grew up. I think he's continuing to grow up. He's a quiet kid. He's not a real emotional kid, but he shows up every day and tries to get better. And to me, you can tell it's important to him. He is competitive. He may not be a rah-rah guy or whatever, but you could tell he wants the ball and he wants to win.
Well, and the receivers, again, great job from Lucas Branson, and just all the receivers really had a great night. They were consistent. And defense, had great plays on defense with certainly the standout play, JoJo Fisher picking up the fumble and getting a return there. And the seniors stepping up, some of the juniors stepping up. So you have leaders that are stepping forward, but you also have some that are starting to step forward as you look into, tonight's game, but also possibly next week and then next season from the junior group. Yeah,
well, absolutely. They're not. Tell them all the time once we get halfway through the season, you're not a sophomore anymore. You're not a junior anymore. You're not. You're a year older, and that's kind of how we treat them. And it is good to see some of those kids step up. And it's always fun when a kid gets his chance and to see how he handles it. And everyone's always surprised when they see a kid get in there and make a play or do good, and we're not, because we see it all year long. And it's just exciting for those kids when they do get their shot and to go make the most of it.
Well, and that's one of the things that we always talk about. We, on our part, we have a luxury of only seeing them once a week. Y'all see them every day. And we see that big change every week. And I've had some of the kids, they run into us at the stadium at some of the sub-varsity games, and they'll say something like, well, y'all never talk about us, we're the offensive line. And one of the other guys will go, no, they do talk about y'all. And we do, because we see that difference. And when we run into them, we tell them, man, y'all did this last week and this week. Look at the improvement that you're doing. And it's good to see that. And for those of us, we've seen some of these kids since 7th grade, so we know what talent's there. And we see going down the line, there's more coming. And, they're out there being leaders not only for this team, but they've got kids coming up behind them, and they're doing very well at leading those kids and bringing them on up and give them something to look forward to when they get into their position.
That was kind of the point I made to them at halftime. And I told the kids just real bluntly, there's a lot of people that have poured a lot into this program to take it from what it was to what it is now. And, say the nice version of it, I'm not going to sit here and watch this group let it slide back for whatever reason, because we're worried about tape on our shoes, or we're mad about who's getting the ball, or we're whatever the case may be, and I just told them, there's been too many people sacrifice too much to see this thing do what it is, and we have too good of kids too. That's what I always tell them. We have too good of kids right now on the team. Most of the team, they're too good, they're too high character, too good of kids to allow this thing to slip, just because maybe they don't love football as much as some previous groups or whatever. It's just, and that's kind of what I told them. I said, guys, it's not just about y'all. It's not just about this team. This is a program, and this program's not going to take a step backwards. We're not going to do that with our standards. We're not going to do that with how we coach. We're not going to do that with how we play. We're not going to do it with the expectation. The expectation is supposed to keep going up, not take a step backwards. And so I challenged them with that. So it's not just about y'all. It's about all the kids that are coming through Pine Tree in the future. We're not going to take a step back and go backwards. And they responded.
They did, and did very well. And of course, emotion plays into that very well. I know you talked to them
more
about
than I wish
not letting,
it did.
well,
yes.
Well, and this week, speaking of emotion, this is a game that if you follow in and you hang on to this idea of a rivalry, I guess you could call this a rivalry. But Hallsville is always going to be a big game, view-wise and emotional-wise. But that's one thing that you don't, I guess, want to have happen this week, is to allow your emotions to get the best of you. You would rather have your opponent let their emotions get the best of them, and they're going to need that this week. Hallsville's coming in. They are the same record with Pine Tree, but they're not a team that you can take lightly. They have a very active and a very mobile quarterback, like the last two teams that you've played. Actually, the last three teams that you've played against. They've got good players on the return, good players at receiver and running back. What's it going to take to come out on top tonight?
Yeah, we're going to have to execute. It sounds like the same thing every week, but it's just true. We got to worry about us more than we worry about them. And, we are going to have to limit their big plays offensively. They, like I said, they have, to me, their quarterback is as good as anyone in the district. He's just very savvy, very heads-up player. They have a very good running back. They have a very good receiver. I mean, they're just, they have good skill position players on offense, and so we're going to have to limit their big plays. And I told the kids all week, this is going to be their Super Bowl. That they don't have any chance of making the playoffs. Their season's going to be over Friday night when this game's over, and so we're gonna get everything they got, and good. That's the only way you want it if you're a competitor. And so they're going to run trick plays, and they're going to do this and do that and swing the gate, and I mean, they have nothing else to lose, and so they have no reason to hold anything back, and I do think maybe the rivalry plays into that a little bit. I haven't heard our kids talk about it a lot. Kids nowadays are all such good friends with each other. It's weird. You don't really have that. It's probably a good thing, but you don't really have that. I guess you could say there's actual hatred for each other. I'm sure that I've never heard any of our kids talk about any of their kids like they know them. I know some of the past groups. I mean, they were actually friends, which was kind of weird, And so I think with the proximity of our towns, it's always going to be a rivalry. We're about the same size school. We're right here beside each other. And so I think you're always going to have some of that. But I haven't heard any of it this week. Our focus has really been on us getting back to us before it's too late, But, they, like I said, I told the kids, they have no chance of making the playoffs, but they can keep us out. And so that's what they're playing for. And they'll be fired up and they'll be excited about that, as they should be, And we got to go do our part to make sure we get in.
Well, and speaking of games after the season, there are 3, 4, I think. Hallsville may have a very, very slim chance, but it really depends on what happens. I think Pine Tree has the best chance. And really what you're looking for, since we'll go ahead and talk about the extra season that comes after this one, Pine Tree wins tonight, and you're pretty much in a good spot to be the number 3 or the number 4 spot going into the by-district play, which starts next week. But certain things have to happen. If things don't happen, like every week, then it kind of kicks you out. But I think you've got 3, maybe 4 teams looking at the number 3 and number 4 spot. The number 1, number 2, of course, with Texas High and Marshall, those are set. But that really says a lot about this district. And we talked about this at the beginning of the year about how competitive this district is. Right now, you've got some teams that are 2 and 4, and they can wind up being 3 and 4 with their win. And there's a very, very good chance. In fact, it's almost a certain chance that you're going to have 1, if not 2 teams that are able to move on to the extended season with a 3 and 4 record. Mm-hmm. And that's not saying that the district is bad. What that's really saying is you've got a group of schools, besides the top 2, you've got 4 or 5 schools in there, and even the team that's already out of the playoffs. That's a whole group of schools that at any time they can come in and be the representative at the end of the season going on. Yeah. It's just a very, very good competitive district when you have that many schools that can be 3 and 4 or 2 and 4 and still have that chance to move on into the playoffs the way the tournament is set up.
Yeah, well, outside of Texas High, I think every other game just about, maybe our game with Jacksonville, Marshall's game with Jacksonville, but outside of, Texas High's games and those couple where we played Jacksonville and Marshall got after them pretty good, all the rest of them have been fairly close. Our 3 district losses are all 7 points. And, I know that, Marshall ended up beating Hallsville by 2 scores, but it was a close game at halftime. So most of the games have been competitive outside of Texas High, and even some of their games have been very competitive. So, yeah, we said it at the beginning of the year. I kind of thought just from knowing what everybody had coming back, Marshall and Mount Pleasant probably had the most coming back as far as just numbers of kids. Mount Pleasant definitely had the most, but I just kind of thought all the games would be tight, and that's kind of the way it's went. It's been unfortunate for the Pirates that, we haven't been able to make up the gap on those 7 points outside the T-High game. And so, but yeah, we kind of figured it was all going to be close and it was going to come down to 1-score games. And, to me, that's where experience takes over. That's where want to takes over, and that's where discipline takes over. And we hadn't got it quite done, but, we'll really find out about the district in the playoffs. The district, our by-district is very good. They've been very good every year. We split with them last year. Us and T-High won our games, and then the 3 and 4 seeds lost theirs, White House and Nacogdoches, and which is it means it's pretty evenly balanced or whatever. This year they're deep down there. Montgomery's the 1 seed and they're undefeated. A&M Consolidated's the 2nd seed, I think, right now, kind of close. Them and Rudder, and they've been really well. And then Huntsville, who's really been one of the better teams in our region, they're probably going to end up in the 4th seed, which is, kind of crazy. So that's a very competitive district. So, I'm excited to see how our district stacks up against theirs down there. I think that district is probably one of the harder districts in the state down there. We're District 9, so they would be District 10 and 5A D2. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. We were talking about the other day, and it's crazy that we got to drive 4 hours for a bi-district, game, or they got to drive 4 or 5 hours to us, when we could go west a little bit, and there's plenty of 5A schools or D2 schools. But that's kind of the way it goes, and I hope we get a shot. It looks like if we do get in, the probability says that, if we get in, it's going to be in the 4th seed. We have to win. Nacogdoches has to lose. That'll put us in tiebreakers if we have the head-to-head on them. So we need to take care of our business, and Marshall needs to help us out a little bit, take care of their business and beat NAC. And then, like I said, we'll be in the 4th seed, which means we'll play Montgomery. I don't really like to look ahead, but I know they have a really good back. I saw him last year, and they're undefeated, but they've played a couple of really tight games, and so it'll be fun. I hope we get a chance to go down there and do it.
Well, it's a new season when you do get to that point.
That's right.
And anything can happen. We've talked about anything could happen this year in the regular season, and we've seen that. We see it every year. And, that district seems to match up really well with District 9. They just seem very similar. Of course, we've seen them the last couple of years with Console. Of course, y'all playing them, and I believe went to a tie last year, and Pirates came out after a tie game. And then from that, you move on to the district with Nederland and that bunch down. You saw Nederland last year.
Yeah, Nederland, Crosby, Port Neches Groves. I mean, that's a really good.
Another good district.
And I think it's Texas City maybe, or whoever's in there this year, and they're actually one of the top ones. Those 2 districts down there are really good. They play good football down there.
Well, it'll be interesting to see. But first, you have to get by the Bobcats tonight in Hallsville, and we'll look for a great game, and hopefully Pine Tree will be able to hold their emotions and play a good game, play like they did in the second half of last week. We saw the Pirates in the second half last week. We saw the team that we saw at the beginning of the year, and the ability that the kids have, and how they can play when they're on top of things. And we look forward to seeing that tonight, and wish you luck on that. We'll come back next week and we'll see where we are. We won't know until the last game of the night, really, for the district, and from there we'll see what's going to happen as far as the district goes. But good luck tonight, and we look forward to seeing a great game. And on behalf of Kerry Lane and his staff, and especially the players, and we want to thank Peters Chevrolet for sponsoring the pregame show as well as our postgame interview show. On behalf of all of them, we appreciate you watching today. We look forward to seeing you at the game. Kickoff is at 7:30 at Bobcat Stadium over in Hallsville. And we'll see you tonight, and we'll see you next week on the pregame show of Pine Tree Live. Have a great week.
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. And these people talk too much, put it in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put it in slow motion. Yeah.
No concept of any reality around it. None.
Hey, the Marshals think they start here.
Oh, yeah.
Junior, Lance Henderson. Junior, Kenzie McNeil. Junior, Zion Nicholson. Sophomore, NCAA All-American, Brooklyn Art Hopper. Sophomore, NCAA All-American, Morgan Jones. Sophomore, Delaney Hicks. Sophomore NCAA All-American mascot, Macklin Hart. This week's cheerleaders of the week are our senior cheerleaders. The officials for this game tonight have been mutually agreed upon by the school officials for both schools. Their role is not unlike those of the players, coaches, teachers, and school administrators. Without them, this game would not be possible. Their knowledge and application of the rules are a result of annual testing, years of study, and continual participation in clinics that further refine their understanding of the game. We ask you as students, parents, and citizens to demonstrate the kind of respect for these officials you would extend to any dedicated person in a position of responsibility. Tonight's officials, the East Texas chapter, referee Ronnie Matina, umpire Mark Matthews, head line judge W.D. Daniel, line judge Jeff Hudman, back judge Willie McKnight. This time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd ask you to stand as the Pine Tree High School band will play their school song. Thank you very much. You may be seated. section to the north end of the stadium, to the tunnel, Bobcat Tunnel. We have some junior Bobcats in that tunnel that I think we're fixing to turn loose.
Test, 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 testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good evening.
Played by the Hallsville High School band.
It's the Whistler.
Yeah, getting a little cold. A little chilly. We'll see. Hopefully we can win. I want to hear that listen to that trader out there. I don't want to hear nothing. I've had to hear too much in the last few years. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm good.
Scared me. Final regular season matchup between your Pine Tree Pirates and the Hallsville Bobcats. The Bobcats come in with a 2-7 record and are led by junior quarterback Jace Mosley and wide receiver Carter Rogas. The Pirates come in 4-5 and 2-4 in district in this must-win matchup. Pine Tree will need some help this evening from Marshall, who is playing Nacogdoches, as well as Texas High win over White House. If all of these things happen, the Pirates could find themselves in the playoffs next week in Montgomery, Texas. Brett, what is it going to take for the Pirates to win tonight?
All right, Pine Tree is going to have to play 4 quarters of football. They're not going to be able to come out in this game like they have the last 2 games and only play 1 half worth of football. Last week, first half did not go well. They came back, did a great showing in the second half. Same thing the week before, a little behind in the first half, a very frustrating game. They cannot do that tonight. Hallsville is not a team that you can take lightly. They're going to throw everything at them. You'll see some different little trick plays probably from them. It wouldn't surprise me to see onside kick early. Probably see the gate utilized for if they score to get their extra point. They like to do that, and we'll see some double pass, and we'll probably see a little flea flicker here and there every once in a while. That's always a possibility. So Pine Tree's going to have to be on their toes, but they're going to have to play a game that very intense. We talk about the game with Kilgore. They're really going to have to play the game the way they did against Jacksonville. They cannot allow the quarterback to move around as much as they have the last couple of weeks, and that's what it's going to take.
Well, emotions are running high this evening as we get ready for this must-win matchup for the Pirates. We'd like to go ahead and thank our sponsors. If you tuned in early, the Peters Chevrolet pregame show is every week, which this is the final week. Hopefully not the final week, but it is the final week of the regular season. And thank you to our broadcast sponsor, Custom Graphics. This first quarter will be brought to you by Village Cleaners and Welch Funeral Home. The captains are on the field now, and it looks like the Pine Tree Pirates have, let's see, elected to receive. So your Pirates will be getting the ball first.
Of course, our broadcast sponsor tonight, Custom Graphics. Our touchdown sponsor and extra point sponsor is always Longview Orthopedic Clinic Association and Lobo Auto Sales. And for the first down sponsors, Lawler's Jewelry. The timeout sponsors, Titan Well Services. And in the first quarter, Village Cleaners and Welch's Funeral Home.
Brett, we've played 9 games, and it all comes down to this. It's been a fun season so far. I've enjoyed it in the booth here with you, and hopefully we get to continue this one more week.
It will be, and of course I'll be out next week, but y'all will continue on. We're going to say they're going to take care of business tonight. If they do, it looks like they will be traveling to Montgomery. If they do secure the 4th spot in Montgomery, the same district that they've played the last couple of years, District 10. And Montgomery is undefeated. They're 9-0 on the season. They'll play their 10th game tonight, and they look to pick up their the next win. It'll be their 7th win in the district, or their 6th win in the district, whichever one it is, but undefeated, and that'll be in Montgomery. Go down to Cleveland, take a right on Highway 105 and go straight, and they'll take you to Montgomery. So hopefully the Pirates are going to take care of business, and they'll be there next week.
Well, the teams are on the field, and we're ready to get this one kicked off. Number 18, Jalen Britt, will kick off for the Bobcats. This return by number 6, Amari Gary. And he's going to have it out to the 28-yard line. And that's where Colin Johnson and the offense will start this evening.
It's a great return there by Amari. A lot of good moves to pick up some extra yardage. A little bobble on the kickoff at first, but he made up for it.
It's good to see the kickoffs getting straightened out after last week. Had a couple of rough kickoffs. Kickoff returns in that game. But here we are. Offense is on the field. Let's get this one going. Johnson in the backfield. He's got his running back, Taylor, who takes the first carry, and he's up the middle. And he has a gain of about 3 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 7.
Nyland Taylor having a good night last week. He scored 3 touchdowns. Came in on a power running plays when they needed him, and he picks up right where he left off last week with a good pickup of about 3 yards there to the 31-yard line.
Here's the snap. Johnson looking to pass. He's looking deep. And he throws it over the head of his receiver, Branson. Incomplete. It'll be 3rd down.
Branson held up a little bit. Good coverage by the Bobcats, but the pass was overthrown. Got him turned around a little bit, but just past him. So the Pirates going out early, testing the secondary of Hallsville. They'll bring him up with 3rd and 7.
Branson lines up at the slot at the top of your screen, and it's good to see Jonathan Fuller back at the bottom of your screen, lined up out wide. Johnson's back to pass. He is looking for Fuller, and he throws it over his head. It's going to be incomplete. That will bring up 4th down for the Pirates.
Looks like the Pirates are going to go 3 and out here. Both passes over the head of both receivers. Now Pine Tree will punt back deep for the Bobcats. That's number 5. It'll be Carter Rogas. Good return, man, for Hallsville. So we need to watch on the return.
That ball goes out of bounds, and the Hallsville Bobcats will start at their own 35-yard line.
A little bit of a short kick, but took a good roll. Managed to find the lip on the field and stay inbounds down to the 35-yard line. We'll see what Hallsville comes up with. And see if they test the secondary of the Pirates right off the bat. One thing last couple of weeks the teams have been successful with have been when Pine Tree sends a very aggressive rush, they'll drop off and they'll do the screen pass to their back. And we'll see what happens here. See if Hallsville is looking for the rush.
And a screen pass to open the game. Quarterback number 6, Jace Mosley. It's his running back out of the backfield. That's number 1, Elijah Nicholson.
And on the tackle there, number 4, Jeremiah Blinks. Good coverage by the Pirates there on the screen, which is what we expected to see. We'll see if they go back to it again. We'll watch the double pass here.
Nicholson goes out. He's going to be taken down at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 5. It'll be 3rd down and 5 for the Bobcats.
Hallsville will do the double pass. Number 1, he can certainly throw the ball, but also you'll want to watch for number 28 for Hallsville. And of course, that will be Ethan Miller, which is number 28. They've got it listed as a safety, but also as a quarterback. And he'll also line up sometimes as a wide receiver.
Mosley at quarterback on third down. He takes the snap. He's rolling to his right. Looks back to his left. Intended for number 20. That was Ashton Garza. That play was defended by
JoJo Fisher there, number 11.
And it'll bring up fourth down. And the Bobcats like to keep their offense on the field. 3 wide receivers to the right. Nicholson in the backfield with Mosley. And he drops back. It looks like it's going to be a punt. Oh, and it's blocked by Pine Tree. And number 31 is on top of it.
And blocking the punt there, that was number 48 for Pine Tree. Of course, you recognize that number. We call it often. That's Martin Daniels Jr. with the block on the punt.
So block punt on the first drive for the Bobcats. It's going to put the Pirates in great field position. They'll start off at the Bobcat 40-yard line.
And this is what the Pirates need after the last couple of games, last few weeks. They need to get out and get some things happening, and this might be the spark that will get their offense going here early. And of course, we have Fuller coming wide to the left, and he's up top.
It is a handoff. Looks like that's to number 19, Trey Brown.
Up top, we got number 17, Nate Atkins in the game at receiver, as well as Jonathan Fuller. Good to see Jonathan Fuller back tonight. And Trey Brown goes out, and replacing him, number 4, Jeremiah Blinks.
Second down and 7 from the Bobcat 37. Johnson hands it off to Morgan, and Morgan finds a hole in the middle. He has a nice gain on the play. It's going to leave him with a third down and short.
Going to be about 3rd and 1. He gets a little help from the defenders, rolling across the body and not making contact with the ground until they pulled him forward. So a couple extra yards there, courtesy of Hallsville.
It's a situation where the Pirates, they like to hand the ball off and run behind that big offensive line. And it is going to be Morgan with the keeper. He has a little field in front of him. He's going to slide down. He'll be down at the 25-yard line. First down, Pirates.
Picking up the first down, but he slipped and his knee hit right at the 26-yard line. But still picks up the first down. Good to see Ethan Morgan starting off early, finding the gaps.
The Pirates like to rotate running backs. Morgan's still in. This time Johnson rolls out to his left. Under pressure, and he's going to be taken down. That's a sack by number 25. That's Wesley Tyler, the junior. Second down and 15 from the 31-yard line. Fuller and Branson lined up at the bottom of your screen. Morgan's still in at running back. He's going to take the carry. He's trying to find something on the outside. I think he's got it. And there he is. He's running with a jersey pull.
He's got a flag down on the play. Sorry.
It does look like there's a flag on the play. I think he's going to have the first down, but if that flag looks like it most likely is going to be on the defense.
So they're going to call a personal foul there on the tackle. Flag came right as he was going down. And it looks like they are talking to Coach Lane. Although Coach Lane doesn't look like he's too happy. So it looks like it's going to go against Pine Tree.
So the flag is on the Pirates. We'll see if they are taking it back from the final spot. So it'll be interesting to see if he had picked up the first down or not. It doesn't look like it is, so it's going to be a repeat. I think there may have been a hold on that toss.
Didn't see the call. They were discussing whether or not he had made it past the marker.
Okay, so second down and 11.
The 10-yard penalty. They're saying he was out of bounds, 10 yards short.
The snap goes over beside Johnson, not ready for it. He's just going to fall down on it. It's back at the 46-yard line, 47, 48. Both refs on different yard lines. But either way, it's going to be a big loss on the play for the Pirates. That's going to put them in a hole on third down.
All right, certainly not what you want to see. Pine Tree's going to have to regroup here, get the yardage back. They're capable of it. Third and very long. Looking about third and 31 here to third and 30.
5:50 to go in this first quarter. Morgan's going to take the handoff on this third and 25. And he's going to get a lot of the yardage back. It's going to leave him with a fourth down and about 12.
Excellent run there by Ethan Morgan. Gets it down to the 28-yard line. So it is 4th and 12. We'll see what Pine Tree elects to do here. I think they'll go ahead and go. I don't think they'll bring in the field goal unit. We'll see number 19. Looks like Trey Brown coming in with the call.
Branson and Fuller have been targets for Johnson throughout this year on third down. We'll see if he elects to go their direction again. There's a bobbled snap. He's going to try to run it, and he's going to be taken down behind the line. And they're not going to convert the fourth down. It's going to be Bobcats' ball at the 35.
Well, two bad snaps. Not really in a hole, but they are not where they want to be on this. So the defense is going to have to make a stand here to get the ball back. We'll see what Hallsville elects to do. Looks like they're going to pass.
And he's going to be taken down behind the line.
Just a great play there. That's number 21, Tyrese Jones, coming up to make the stop on the screen. Last couple of weeks, Pine Tree has had opportunities to score early, and we're not able to make that happen in the first half, and certainly this is what Pine Tree is going to have to do tonight. But the defense is playing very well early on to keep Hallsville in check thus far.
Second down and 10 from the 35-yard line. That's Carter Rogerson in motion. It's going to be a quarterback keeper by Mosley up the middle. And he's going to be about a yard and a half short. It will be third down. Third and 1 for Mosley and the Bobcats. Pirates look like they're bringing pressure. And here it comes. It's going to be a handoff up the middle, and he's going to be stopped. Oh, and it looks like they just push him up to the first down marker. It's going to be close. It'll depend on where the ref will spot this ball.
They're going to spot him right at the 45-yard line, and so that should be a first down for the Bobcats.
It looked like they had stopped him behind the line, but had just pushed him. He had turned his back to the first down, and it looks like they just pushed him about a yard forward. They're eyeballing it here to see if he's made it. With you, Brad, I think if he's at the 45, it looks like it's first down.
Well, it depends on where they mark it. They may decide to come out and measure, but depending on their spot. Of course, a lot of politicking going on down on the sidelines right now. and looks like Congress is meeting around the officials.
Hallsville's doing everything they can here to just say it's a first down.
And they are. They're going to measure this and see what happens.
And here on the longest run of the night is the chain gang. They should have just listened to the Bobcat coaches. It is a first down for Hallsville. It was a good defensive play by the Pirates, but just not good enough. The Pirates will have the Bobcats will have a new set of downs. First down and 10 from the 45.
So I believe that's the first down for Hallsville.
That's Nicholson in motion. Pump fake, going deep. And Mosley overthrows his receiver. The coverage on the play by number 6, Amari Gary. It'll be second down and 10.
And that was number 5, Carter Rogas. He comes out, can run the long route. He can do the return. He can run out of the backfield. Very well-rounded athlete. Now in for Hallsville, we see number 28 come in, and this is the one we need to watch because he is listed as a quarterback. He will throw the ball. He's going to line up as a receiver over on the left side. So we'll see if or Bobcats have anything cooking on this. Up top in the slot, number 28.
3:23 to go in the first quarter. It's second down and 10. Bobcats hand it off. Pine Tree not fooled by that one. And he's taken out of bounds by number 11. That's JoJo Fisher. It'll be a loss of 1 on the play, third down and 11. Third and long, press coverage on the bottom of your screen, and that's right where the quarterback wants to go. And he has his receiver, but he's going to be short of the first down by a couple of yards. It'll be fourth down and 2 for the Bobcats. Fourth down for Mosley. He takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to his running back. Pine Tree defender's right there. But he doesn't make the tackle, and he's finally pushed out of bounds by number 44. It's Dallas Dixon. It'll be first down for Hallsville.
Pine Tree trying to trip him up, but he was able to keep his footing. Pick up the extra yardage that he needed for the first down.
First down and 10 from the 38-yard line. It's a handoff to number 1, Elijah Nicholson. He's down at what looks like the 34-yard line. It'll be second down and 6. Mosley's got the play. Here it is. Hand off to Nicholson again, up the middle. He'll be short of the first down. It's going to bring up another third down and short.
Of course, in on the tackle there, number 44, Dallas Dixon again.
And here's the third and short play. Nicholson has an edge, and He's running down the sideline. He has the first down, and he's into the red zone. Finally taken out of bounds at the 18-yard line of the Pirates.
Number 7, Tyler Neal, gets him out of bounds. So Hallsville being very successful on this drive. Not really doing anything special. They're just running it straight up to Pine Tree, and Pine Tree unable to stop them at this point once they got the first down.
Minute 55 to go, first quarter. Mosley, snap, rolls right. Looking for his receiver. He's got him. He's pushed out of bounds at the 5-yard line.
And that's number 5, Rogas.
The Bobcats put together a nice drive here. Started at their own 35-yard line. And it's a quarterback keeper by Mosley this time, and he is going into the end zone. Bobcats are going to take an early lead, 6-0, as the extra point team comes on.
In the kick, that's number 18 for Hallsville. Jalen Britt, not their usual kicker. It looks like he may be the one doing the extra points tonight. So early score for Hallsville. What you don't want to do for Pine Tree is let yourself get down just because they scored first. You need to go back out, get the ball back, get it into the end zone, and take care of business.
That's a good point, Brett. Still very early in this game, and this team does like to play with a lot of emotion. But at this time, you got to put that behind you and say, it's just another drive. Let's get the ball back, and let's go score ourselves.
Once again, our first quarter sponsors, Village Cleaners, locations across the city of Longview, and Welch's Funeral Home, serving Longview for over 100 years. And, of course, First Downs, Lawler's Jewelry. Our timeout sponsors, Titan Well Services. And the upcoming touchdown will be sponsored by Longview Orthopedic Clinic, as well as the Extra Point Lobo Auto Sales.
And here's the kick. It's an onside kick. And the Pirates are going to fall right on top of it. That's number 10, Yonner. So it's first down for the Pirates with a short field to work with. A nice little gift from the Bobcats has them starting off at their own 48-yard line.
Not surprised to see the onside kick, but still you're giving very good field position to Pirates, who can be very explosive on their plays. Now, that is one thing that's hurt Pine Tree the last couple of weeks, is the other team having those explosive plays that we're used to seeing from Pine Tree.
First down and 10 for Johnson, 1:43 to go in the first quarter. We got a flag on the field. Looks like it's going to be offsides on the Pirates. It's going to push them back 5 yards to their own 43. Brett, I got to tell you, as a player, there's this empty feeling whenever offsides is on you. But here we go. Fuller, bottom of your screen. Here's the handoff up the middle. He's going to get back past the original line of scrimmage. That'll be a gain of 7 on the play. That was running back number 2, Ethan Morgan.
Up top, we got number 17, Nate Atkins, as well as Luke Branson, and, of course, Fuller down here close to us. And somebody moved again on the line for Pine Tree. That was number 52. Pierce Mercer having a case of the happy feet. So we'll move it back 5 more yards.
So the penalty pushes them back. Second offsides on this drive. It's going to be second down now and 13 to go from their own 45. Here's the Pirates. Fake to Morgan. He's looking for Fuller, and he just throws it just over his head. He had an open receiver there. It was right through Fuller's hands. Good coverage on the play, but
It was a little out of the reach, a little high on the pass, and we've seen that on the first 3 or 4 passes tonight from DeKylan.
third down and 13. Adkins, Branson, and Fuller top to bottom. And they're going to run the counter back to Morgan. And Morgan's spin move, he has the first down. Good running. And he's out to the Bobcat 35-yard line. It's going to be first down and 10. Great third down conversion on third down and 13.
Excellent run there by Emo to get the ball further in. Now Pine Tree needs to keep it going and get it into the end zone. You know, we've seen them testing the secondary. The receivers have been in good position. The ball's just been floating a little high. If they can get it down, I think we'll see into the end zone. And once again, we have a flag, and it appears someone moved on the Pirates. False start, and they'll move it back 5 yards.
So for the third time this drive, offsides on the offensive line. They're just excited, Brett. They want to go score a touchdown.
Could be. It's the first time we've seen this all year long.
You're right. Here's the snap. Johnson takes it. Morgan up the middle. He's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage. It's going to be second down and 10 from the 35.
That was a very high snap. DeKylan managed to reach up and bring it down.
And that brings us to the end of the first quarter, which was sponsored by Village Cleaners and Welch Funeral Home here in Hallsville, Texas at Bobcat Stadium. The score is 7-0. Hallsville Bobcats on top of your Pine Tree Pirates.
Your brand is our business. You bring it, we'll brand it.
I'm Riley Johnny, and I approve this message.
And we welcome you back to Bobcat Stadium. Thank you to our broadcast sponsor, Custom Graphics. It's the second quarter. This one is going to be brought to you by Veteran Pride AC and Heat, Welch Funeral Home, and M6 Drones. Second down and 10 for the Pirates. Morgan takes it, and he's going to have about a 4-yard gain on the play. It's going to be third down and 6 from the 31. Fuller and Branson lined up at the top of your screen. Here's the handoff to Morgan. Tries to get up the middle, and he breaks a tackle, and he hops. That second effort got him a little bit closer to the first down marker. It will leave him with a 4th down and 3.
Looking for scores. It's still early. We have no updates for our other games around the district. We'll keep you posted on those scores.
A minute 20 into the second quarter. It's 4th down, and the Pirates run it up the middle with Taylor, and he's rumbling, bumbling, and he's still going, and he's got it down to the 7-yard line.
Uber.
6-yard line of the Bobcats, and the Pirates are creeping closer to the end zone.
Early in the game, in the first quarter, White House leads Texas High 7-0. Mount Pleasant leads Jacksonville 14-0 in the first quarter.
Johnson takes the snap. He hands it off to Taylor again, and this time he is in the end zone for a Pine Tree touchdown. Bocanegra on for the extra point. Try to tie this one up at 7. Snap, hold, kicks up, and it's good. Your score 7-7. All tied up here at Bobcat Stadium in Hallsville, Texas. That touchdown was brought to you by Longview Orthopedic Clinic Association. Thank you for your support this year, and thank you, Pine Tree Football, for a touchdown in this must-win matchup on this cool Friday night.
And our extra point, of course, for Lobo Auto Sales and all of those first downs, Lawler's Jewelry. Just down from the mall on Judson Road.
I saw the fair was going on this week outside in the mall parking lot. Looked like fun. I didn't go, but it did look like fun.
Haven't been.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just an old fuddy-duddy.
Yeah, I thought about going to getting a funnel cake. Thought that might be fun. But
could be fun,
I wish I could have said I set you up for that one.
Yeah, I know, but still, it was pretty sad.
But we are. Go ahead.
Longview over Texas High, or over Tyler High in the first quarter, 7-0 for those keeping up with that score, and then Marshall is leading Nacogdoches 3-0. That's a second quarter score.
It's a high kick. It will be returned, and Pine Tree is signaling that they've got the ball. Let's see. It looks like number 8 who comes out for the power. That's Jeremiah Bailey, and he's got the ball. And it is going to be a Pine Tree first down, and they're going to have the ball at the Hallsville Bobcat 31.
So after the touchdown, that might be the break that Pine Tree needs to spark the offense and get a second score here. And we do have Taylor in the backfield.
Top formation. Taylor's got it. He's running up the middle behind that offensive line. He's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. It'll be a gain of around 5. 4 on the play. 9:35 to go. Second down and 6. Pirates have the ball after the fumble by the Bobcats on the kickoff return. It's going to be third down for the Pirates from the Bobcat 25.
Taylor just continuing his power runs. Just such a strong runner. And he'll take some people along with him. If they try to hold on, he'll give them a ride.
And it's third down and 3 for Johnson and the Pirates. Taylor in the backfield, and he's going to take the handoff from Johnson, and it looks like he's going to be right at the line to gain. And see if they signal for a first.
They do. It is a first down for the Pirates. And, of course, that first down brought to you by Lawler's Jewelry.
First down and 10 at the Hallsville 22-yard line. It looks like it's going to be another false start on the Pirates. And that is number 4 of this half.
By the time they called it on, I believe they said number 1, that'd be Jonathan Fuller. Don't know if he moved or if he was lined up wrong.
So first down and 15.
Well, if it's a pattern, it got him in the end zone last time, so we'll see what happens here.
And it's a handoff to Morgan on the right side. We've got Laundry on the field. Hallsville coaches are signaling hold. Of course they are. And looks like the ref is walking backwards with the ball, so looks like he's spot on. It's going to be a holding call on the Bobcats. It's going to push him back now to the 37-yard line of Hallsville. And it's going to be first down and 25. Eight minutes to go in the second quarter. First down and 25. Branson and Fuller up top. Atkins at the bottom of your screen, and there's another flag on the field pre-snap.
Now, Pine Tree's going to need to call a timeout here and find out what's going on, and that looks like what they're going to do.
So, first charge timeout to the Pirates. It's going to leave them with 2 remaining. And it'll be first and 30 when we come back from this Titan Well Services timeout.
I'm Riley John Ingram with Customers Pine Tree Fan Club, and we just want to say, Go!
Well, I can't read lips, but I know that we'll have a good talking to right now. We're talking about frustration in a ball game, and this is certainly one of those cases where you've got, right now, I believe that's 5 or 6 motion penalties.
Okay, 7 minutes, 57 seconds to go. Second quarter, it's first down and 30 for the Pirates. Colin Johnson fakes it, and it is going to be intercepted. And there's a fumble, but Fuller could not get on top of it. It will be a pick, and Hallsville has the ball. Unfortunately, when you get in these situations with long yardage, Puts the offense in predicament, and that's what we just saw there. It's going to be first down and 10 for the Bobcats from the 40-yard line of the Bobcats.
Handoff goes to number 1. He's met by JoJo Fisher at number 11. And no gain on the play. In fact, there should be a loss of yardage. But it looks like they're going to have a short gain, maybe of about 2.
Second down and 8 for the Bobcats. Looking deep. Ball's in the air.
That's complete.
And it will be a catch. That's number 88 of the Bobcats, Jack Holliday. So Mosley to Holliday. It's a long gain. They're going to have him down in the red zone to the 11-yard line of the Pirates. Mosley, quarterback keeper, up the middle, looking for the end zone. And he's going to be stopped just short at about the half-yard line. It'll be first down and goal. Or, no, second down and just short.
Going to mark him at the 1-yard line. Or just inside the 1.
Looked like he had picked up the first down, and he does. It's going to be first down and goal for the Bobcats from the Pirate 1-yard line.
Not sure why they're moving the ball back and forth out there. I guess they maybe there was a flat spot.
So on first and goal, Mosley hands it off, and that's Nicholson who goes up the middle, but there is a flag on the play. I think this one may be coming back. It will be holding on the Bobcats. Tough penalty when you have the ball at the 1-yard line. Your running back runs it in. But it's going to be a holding call to the benefit of the Pirates. It's going to push them back to the 11-yard line. That's where it'll be first down and goal for the Bobcats.
And we'll look to see if Mosley takes this one on his own again. That's been a common play for him this year. And certainly tonight, their first touchdown, similar score. But it is a pass.
Mosley looks to throw, and that time he connects with his wide receiver, that's Rogas, and he will have a touchdown.
And in the kick, number 18, Jalen Britt. And the kick is up, and it is good. And that'll make the score 14-7, Hallsville.
Tough break for the Pirates after recovering a fumble on a kickoff. They get the ball back, and after a series of penalties, throw an interception, and the Bobcats drive down and score. So with 6:21 to go, it'll be 14-7 here in Hallsville, Texas at Bobcat Stadium.
Not showing any score on Mount Pleasant and Jacksonville. Still showing 7-0 White House over Texas. We'll see if we can get another source on those scores. So Mount Pleasant leads Jacksonville in the second quarter 21-7. Marshall leads Nacogdoches 17-0. And no updates on the Texas High score.
Bobcats kick it deep. That's Gary on the return. Good return on the play. He's going to have it out to the 30-yard line, and that's where Johnson and the Pirates will start this drive. First down and 10 from the 30-yard line. Johnson hands it off. This is running back Morgan. Tackled at the line of scrimmage by a collection of Bobcats. A pack of Bobcats, is that?
A litter.
A litter.
Picks up 2. It's going to bring up 2nd and 8. Pine Tree wants to play error-free ball on this drive and get it down into the end zone quickly.
2nd down and 8. Johnson bobbles the snap. He's going to keep it. He runs up the middle. He has positive yards on this play.
And we've got flag. Not sure what the call is going to be, but probably, judging where it is, going to be holding.
So it's a face mask on the Bobcats, and that's going to be a nice addition to that, what looked like could have been a blown play.
Certainly didn't see that one coming, and didn't see the face mask. He called it at the time that Kylan lowered his head right before the tackle. So a break for Pine Tree. Moves them out to the 45-yard line, and we'll see if they can keep the drive going, get it into the end zone with just over 5 minutes.
First down and 10 from the Bobcat 45. Morgan's got it. Shifty move to his left, and he's going to have a first down. He'll have it out to the 34-yard line of the Bobcats. 5:18 remaining, second quarter. The Pirates have 2 timeouts remaining. Bobcats all 3 remaining in this half. Fuller and Branson up top, and we've got another flag. It seems like every time we get to the 35-yard line, we start to see laundry on the field. And
Ball start, number 59 that time. That was the call.
And that's an offsides on the center. That means he was either moving the ball or moving his head, one of the two.
Well, Pine Tree can take care of this real simple. A long pass to Fuller or Branson into the end zone, and they'll put this drive to rest. And we see them up top right now, Fuller out wide and Branson inside.
I like the way you think, Brett. Johnson back to pass, and he is looking deep, but it's the other receiver, Atkins, and he just overthrows him. That was good coverage on the play by the Bobcats. That was number 11 on the coverage.
It was number 4, Jeremiah Blinks, on the route that time. Well, look and get the number.
Zach Southard on the coverage.
That was number 4, Jeremiah Blinks.
Cameron Turner lined up at the top of your screen with Branson and Fuller. Johnson looking that direction, but it looks like they were trying to set up the screen pass. He's just going to keep it and go out of bounds. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and long with 4:18 to go, second quarter.
Looks like you pick it up about a yard. It's going to be at about the 38-yard line.
Early whistle. There's Laundry on the field again, and it's going to be offsides on the Pirates. It's going to push him back 5 more yards. It's going to be 3rd down and 19.
Sooner or later, your foot has to get sore if you shoot it enough times. And Pirates are going to have to make some kind of correction here.
If my count's right, that's the 6th offsides penalty.
I believe that's 7. Could be wrong, but I think it's 7.
I think you may be right. So we're just going to go with 7. So I think maybe it's lucky number 7. That'll be the last one of the evening.
Could be. We got Fuller and Branson up top, and then, of course, down we have in the slot, I believe that's number 33.
Johnson is looking deep for Fuller. Fuller jumps up. It's going to be incomplete. It'll be 4th down and long.
Ball was there, timing off on the reception, or the incomplete. And it appears we're going to have a punt. This will be Octavio Jaquez in the kick. He's standing at his 45.
That punt's looking good. Let's see if they get a favorable bounce, and they do. And they're going to mark that one about as close to the end zone as you can get. And the Bobcats are going to have a long way to go.
It is at the 1-foot yard line, or the 1-foot line, and just off the goal line. So an excellent punt and excellent coverage.
So 99 and 2/3 yards to go for the Bobcats. .336 to go in this second quarter. They have all their timeouts remaining. It's 7-14. Bobcats on top. Mosley goes under the center. And there is going to be a flag. Looks like it could have been offsides on the Pirates. They got a little excited whenever Mosley came up under the center. We'll see what the call is.
Could be, but there was motion on both sides, but I think it'll go against Pine Tree. We can see the reaction by some of the players. They are going to call offsides against Pine Tree, but they'll talk about it probably. But I think we're going to see it come out 5 yards too, just past the 5-yard line. But maybe not.
And it is offsides on the Bobcats, or on the Pirates. It's going to push the Bobcats out to the 5-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 5, or 1st down and 5. .325 to go, second quarter. Mosley hands it off. That's Nicholson. He's going to be stopped immediately.
Number 44, Dallas Dixon, moving up for the tackle.
Mosley's going to keep it. He rolls out to his right. And he throws it away. We'll see what the ref calls here. No.
Did have a receiver nearby. Number 4 was within the vicinity.
Does look like there's a flag on the field.
They do have a flag down, but it's in the center. So chop block is the call, and that'll take them halfway, so they'll go back to about the 3-yard line. If it's half the distance to the goal. Well, not the 3, maybe to about the 5.
So it's 2nd down and 7 from the Bobcat 4. .242 to go, 2nd quarter. Mosley and Nicholson in the backfield. Mosley keeps it. Incomplete. That pass was intended for Jack Holliday, who had a big catch earlier in this quarter.
Number 6, Amari Gary stepping up to knock the ball away. Great play by Amari. Brings up 3rd down for the Bobcats. It's kind of quiet in here. You know, we don't hear the crowd noise. We've got this little porthole here. It's kind of like being on a pirate ship. But it's kind of quiet over here on the Hallsville side. They
Arg.
Sitting on their hands.
Mosley back to pass. He throws it, and he's going to throw it over the head of his receiver. Coverage on the play that time. That was, let's see, it was number 21, Tyrese Jones. It's going to be 4th down for the Bobcats. So the Pirates are going to get a shake at another drive before the end of this half. Thank you again to our 2nd quarter sponsors, Veteran Pride AC and Heat, Welch Funeral Home, and M6 Drones. We appreciate our broadcast sponsor, Custom Graphics. And it will be a timeout by the Bobcats. It's their first charged timeout of the half. They'll have 2 remaining. Pirates 2 remaining, 2:29 to go, 2nd quarter.
Your brand is our business. You bring it, we'll brand it.
I'm Riley Johnny, and I approve this message.
And we're back. It's 4th down and 7 for the Bobcats. They're on to punt. Snap back. And there it is. He gets it away.
It's going to be Lucas Branson back for Pirates. And he's going to let it stop, and they're going to down it on about the 44-yard line. The Pirates will take over there with just over 2 minutes, 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Certainly enough time. Checking up on the scores again, it's still showing 7-0. White House over Texas High. That's a 1st quarter score. Marshall leads Nacogdoches 17-0, and Mount Pleasant 21-7 over Jacksonville.
So Pine Tree getting the help they need this evening from Marshall so far. Hopefully we can get a score update from Texas High and White House soon. White House on a 2-game winning streak.
Texas High and Marshall, they're just basically playing for seeding, keeping their place. But you do want help.
Johnson hits his wide receiver Fuller. He's going to be a yard short of the 1st down. It's going to be 3rd down and 1.
But even with all the help that you want, you still have to win the game here tonight. So they just have to win the game and worry about everything else later.
Morgan picks up the first down, minute 40 to go, second quarter. Pirates 2 timeouts remaining in the hurry-up offense. And a spike by the quarterback Johnson with a minute 35 to go, second quarter. And Morgan has it.
It's going to be close to the first down. He's up close to the 30. He gets out of bounds to a little bit more time. Looks like they're going to mark him about a yard short.
Third down and 1, minute 28 to go, second quarter. Hand off to Morgan. He's got the first down. Running upfield. Good gain on the play. They're going to have him down near the 12-yard line.
Coming up on 1 minute left in the half.
Morgan falls in behind his line. He's going to be taken down at the 10. One minute to go in the second quarter. Pirates 2 timeouts remaining. Johnson hands it off to Morgan again. He stopped this time for a short loss. It'll be third down. And the Pirates do call their second timeout. That'll leave them with 1 remaining with 46 seconds to go, second quarter. Bobcats on top of the Pirates, 14-7.
Update in White House. Texas High now leads White House 14-7. That's a second quarter score. If you're keeping me up with Longview, people in Longview, that's 14-0 over Tyler High. Longview into the playoffs this year, and they're playing for seeding as well.
So the Pirates coming back onto the field. It's going to be third down and 9, 46 seconds remaining. They have 1 timeout left in the half. In a must-win game, looking like the other 2 teams are doing their job. Time for the Pirates. Johnson has it. He's looking for the end zone, and he throws it, and it's going to be picked off by the Bobcats. They intercept Johnson for the second time this evening. That interception.
I believe that was number 4 on the interception there. If I see the number correctly, that would be Cam Gout or Gaunt.
So, Pirates put together a nice drive as it was ending this half, but another interception leads to no points. And it's still going to be 14-7, 40 seconds to go. Now it's the Bobcats' turn with 2 timeouts remaining. Mosley keeps it, and he just runs out of bounds. 34 seconds to go, second quarter. Mosley with the snap, looking left, and he just overthrows his receiver. Little too high for him. It's going to be third down. 28 seconds to go now.
We'll see if they test them long here. Certainly they can. 2 plays with a short time. 28 seconds gives you 2 opportunities to go long to see if you can get a score or even get down close enough for a field goal. Haven't seen any trickery too much yet out of Hallsville.
And it's a handoff. The Bobcats look like they're content with going to half. We'll see if the Pirates call a timeout here or if they're just going to let the clock run down. And the Pirates will take a timeout. Their third timeout of this half, 19 seconds to go.
That timeout brought to you by Titan Well Services in Longview. We appreciate them being a sponsor of Pirate football. And again, all of our sponsors, Peters Chevrolet for our pregame show and our postgame interview tonight. Peters Chevrolet out north of town. Custom Graphics, our broadcast sponsors again, and our touchdown and extra point sponsors, Longview Orthopedic Clinic Association, Lobo Auto Sales, and of course First Downs, Lawler's Jewelry. And again, second quarter sponsors, Veteran Pride AC and Heat and Refrigeration, I believe, and then Welsh Funeral Home and M6 Drones. Floating to a location near you. That'll be Larry Mahan, who is back behind us, making sure that these broadcasts get to your devices and into your home the best way possible.
19 seconds to go. Bobcats drop back. Mosley going back into the quarterback position. It looks like now Hallsville will call a timeout.
Hallsville likes to wait till the defense gets set and then the coaches send in a change of play. They've done that all night long. That seems to be their MO if you watch their films. So with the fourth down, they've also got their Pine Tree is sending in Branson, which means they're going to look to see if they are going to punt the ball.
Branson is going back, and the Pirates will be looking for any spark that they can get before this half's over, even 19 seconds. Still trying to put some points on the board. And here comes the rush. Dixon looked like he almost got to him. Branson's going to take the punt return. And he's running hard. They're going to take him down finally at the Bobcat 45-yard line. And that's where the Pirates will have it with 8 seconds to go and no timeouts remaining in this second quarter.
So Branson will stay in at receiver, wide receiver. Look to see if Fuller is in. They've had number 17 in all night. Of course, that's Nate Atkins. And we do have Fuller on the field. And I'm going to guess that we've got number 33, Cameron Turner, in as well. And it looks like we have number 2, Emo, is going to be in the back.
Looks like Jeremiah Blinks in at wide receiver, him and Branson down low. It's going to be Fuller up at your top, and Johnson's rolling out to his left. He makes a move, and he's going to throw it. And that one is caught by Branson. But Branson's going to be stopped, and that will be the conclusion of the second quarter. We're here at Bobcat Stadium. The Bobcats are on top of the Pirates, 14-7. Stay tuned for both bands. They will be performing, and then we'll be back with you in the third quarter. Thank you to our sponsor, Custom Graphics. We'll see you again shortly.
we'll brand it.
I'm Riley Johnny, and I approve this message.
Lower those legs a little bit. Lock them in.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pine Tree High School, Pine Tree ISD are proud to present the award-winning Pirates Senate Girl Team. The officers are Junior Lieutenant Maggie Ogle, Junior Lieutenant Avery Johnson, Junior Lieutenant Josie Hodges, Senior Lieutenant Mackenzie Rumpel, Captain Abby Tyler. Social officers, President Olivia Leary, Vice President Kelsey Carmichael, Historian McKenna Goodman, Secretary Mackenzie Clayton. Precision would like to congratulate the Dancer of the Week, Jade Munoz, and Spirit Girl of the Week, Emma McIntosh. And now for your halftime entertainment, Precision will be performing a kick routine to Edge of Glory. Madison Watson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, led onto the field by head drum major Abby Short and junior drum majors Ian Boche and Nick Sanchez. The Pine Tree Independent School District is pleased to present the Pine Tree High School Band, The Bride. Tonight we are playing our favorite stand tunes of the season. First up is a Billy Eilish hit, Bad Guy. Next up, we have a Pine Tree Pride Classic, brought to you by the White Stripes. We have Seven Nation Army. Next up from the top of our charts is a little old ditty, and feel free to sing along with this one. It's Hey Baby. Guard captains for the 2021 season, Amelia Wingfield, Lexi Eric Sanchez, Guard member of the year is Ryan Dell. Audra Nance. All-Star Junior Lieutenant, Chloe Bonner. All-Star Senior Lieutenant, Maddie Hodges. All-Star Senior Lieutenant, Chloe Hanley. All-Star Line Captain, Dayton Shelton. And All-Star Elite Dancer,
Senior Captain Abby Cox. Belle of the Week is Sophie Christensen. Belle of the Season is Peyton Shelton. Managers of the season are all of the Silly Six Squad. The Bells would like to wish a happy early birthday to their Teacher of the Week, Mrs. Sherry Morgan, the director of the Rolling Band from Bobcat Land. Tonight, the Bells will perform a military routine to La Bamba. Under the direction of Miss Catherine Calloway and Miss Mandy Jenkins. And I'm Tyler Lewis, the voice of the Bobcat Bells. Presenting the 2021-2022 HHS Bobcat Band Majorettes and Flag Pole. The auxiliary members of the week are Bailey Colston and Hannah Jones. The freshman band member of the week is Justin Richards. The sophomore band members of the week are Ryan Reed and August Workman. The junior band members of the week are Wade Dyer, Jackson Baker, Elijah Whittle, and Chris Maxwell. The senior band member of the week is Corbin Pinkston. And the Band Director Over and Above Award goes to all our amazing Bobcat Band seniors. And the very special award goes to our awesome student teacher, Haley Hollowell, who has participated in everything the Bobcat Band has done so far this year. Congratulations to these excellent recipients. At this time, the Bobcat Band would like to feature the flags and majorettes on a dance floor routine to the pop tune, Brown's Berry. Recognizing the importance and rich heritage of the Precision Marching Unit, the Hallsville High School Band promotes and preserves the military style of performance among marching bands of America and encourages the superior performance of traditional march music. Ladies and gentlemen, for your halftime enjoyment, we proudly present the roaring band from Bobcat Land, the Hallsville High School Sweepstakes Band. The band is dedicating their UIL marching drill in loving memory of Bobcat band boosters Mr. Randy Lindsay and Mr. David Golden. The band is under the field direction of senior drum major Bailey Colston, daughter of Terry and Kyle Colston. Bailey is a senior clarinet player and majorette in the Bobcat band. Senior Lily Avadicki, a French horn player and head majorette in the Bobcat band. Lily is the daughter of Ben and Mindy Avadicki. And junior drum major Taylor Huffman, who is a majorette and clarinet player in the band. Taylor is the daughter of Richard and Donria Huffman. Let's listen to the Bobcat band roar to the sounds of Majesty Fanfare, In Storm and Sunshine, and Stars and Stripes Forever. UIL marching contest in Longview. It is being presented to Mr. John Martin, Superintendent of Schools, Mr. James Gibson, High School Principal, and Andrea Taylor and James Golden, Hallsville High School Band Booster officers. Congratulations to the Bobcat Band for their superior rating at the UIL contest held in Longview and for their successful performance at the UIL State Military Marching Contest. Also, the Bobcat Band would like to thank our football coach, Mr. Josh Strickland, and our Bobcat football team, our cheerleader sponsors, Ronell Bridges and Mackenzie Billingsley, and the awesome Bobcat cheerleaders. Our Bobcat Bell sponsors, Catherine Calloway and Mandy Jenkins, and our award-winning Bobcat Bells. Mr. Martin, Mr. Gibson, our school board, and our amazing parents for all their support in our first ever send-off for the recent contest. Bobcat Band spirit and pride is alive and well in Bobcat Land. Let's hear a round of applause for another successful and winning marching season for our Bobcat Band. We would now like to recognize and pay a very special tribute to the leaders of our Bobcat Band, our seniors. They are the heart and soul of our group. They provide us with tradition, hard work, desire, pride, encouragement, and example necessary to keep our winning tradition alive and well. They have worked as true servant leaders to help the band reach for the stars. Already on their watch, we have had the best marching performance by a Hallsville band in many years at Longview. Let's hear a round of applause for these, our distinguished Bobcat Band seniors. Now, at this time, the band would like to recognize the 2021-22 Bobcat Band Sweetheart and Beau. The students voted by secret ballot, and the identity of these students will be announced at this time. The Bobcat Band Sweetheart is Miss Lily Abadicki. Miss Lily Abadicki is the daughter of Ben and Mindy Abadicki and is a French horn player in the Bobcat Band. Lily is also our head majorette and one of our senior drum majors. The Bobcat Band Beau is Mr. Corbin Pinkston. Corbin is a percussion player in the Bobcat Band and a member of the Bobcat Drum Line. The Sweetheart and Beau are being presented flowers by Miss Annabelle Chris. Let's have a round of applause for this special recognition. We would also like to wish our band director, Sherry Morgan, a very happy 70th birthday tomorrow. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The roaring band
Welcome back to Bobcat Stadium. We're live with Pine Tree Live. It's Michael Clements and Brett Conway bringing you the second half
This third quarter will be sponsored by Veteran Pride, AC and Heat, Welch Funeral Home, and PDQ America. Thank you to our broadcast sponsor, Custom Graphics. Brett, as we return from the halftime band show, what do you think the Pirates got to do to get ahead in this one?
Got to quit shooting themselves in the foot on the offensive penalties and really go out and play some ball and do what they do best. Get the ball in the end zone. Pretty straightforward.
Pretty straightforward. No offsides penalties.
I mean, sooner or later, your foot's got to get sore. Here are some updates on the scores. Texas High leads White House 24-7 with the third quarter score. Mount Pleasant leads Jacksonville 27-7. That's at halftime. And Marshall now leads in the third quarter. There's an activation that leads them 25-0. So Pirates need to get the win here if they want to have an extra game next week and see what happens after that. But they're going to have to come out and play like they did last week and just take care of business. And they will be kicking off to Hallsville to start the second half.
Number 7, T-line 5. Back deep to return this one. And the Pirates will kick it deep. Right. Has a running lane. He does get to the sideline. The Pirates will wrap him up.
Good return out to about the 35, 36-yard line. We'll see what they're going to mark it. Looks like it will be the 36. The Bobcats will take over there. We'll start the second half drive. Pine Tree looking to shut them down early, get back to business on offense.
It'll be first down and 10 from the 31-yard line for Mosley and the Bobcats. We'll start this third quarter. Elijah Nicholson in the backfield. It will be a handoff. That's Rogas. He's got some wheels. Pirates are taking out of bounds. After the first down for the Bobcats, that will move the chains. First down and 10. The plays in for the Bobcats. Mosley takes the snap. Keep it. He passes it. He hits his wide receiver.
That's going to be a score. That's number 28, I believe.
Ethan 28. Ethan Miller.
Great pass, caught him on the run. Pine Tree could not catch him. And that's not what Pine Tree wanted to do to open it to half.
Extra point is good. They're making 21-7. Bobcats on top of the Pirates by 2 scores.
Back deep for the Pirates. Number 6 Gary. Also number 7 Tyler. see Trey Brown back there. Don't know if he is working.
That's a good kick by the Bobcats. We filled it about a yard in the end zone.
Tyler Miller on the return, one didn't go very close. And the Pirates will start there. They need to get a good drive and get into the end zone early. Quickly.
Only 35 seconds into the second half. Pirates have already given up a score. It's 21-7. As the offense comes on the board with work to do. Texas 9 Marshall doing their part. Pine Tree looking to be a win in the playoff situation. They've got a flag on the field.
It looks like we have motion again. And we do. Number 8.
5-yard penalty. Still first down.
That will make it first down and 15.
Either 8 or 9. Either way, way too many. Colin Johnson is back with the play. They'll line it up again. They'll pull in the rack on the top. Yeah, I know it's made up and so clear here.
Hands it off to Morgan. Across the 20-yard line.
We get 60 yards back. And now it'll be 2nd and 9.
This third quarter brought to you by Veteran Pride, AC and Heat, Doug's Funeral Home, and PBQ Nation. Thank you, Paul Thompson. Johnson on the backside with Morgan. In the pass. And it goes over the head of Lucas Branson. Again with a third down and 9.
Kind of an interesting pass there. They can't do it. Maybe I want to thank all of our viewers for having said anything about them yet.
Third down and 9 from the 21-yard line. Pirates looking to make something happen. There will be a pass to Branson if he's got the catch. And he's got some field in front of him, and great punch there. It's a good play. They'll have it across the 50 into the 40-yard line of the Bobcats. So on a critical third down in this third quarter, they move the chains to keep the drive alive.
39-yard reception pass. I want to thank our listeners up in Alaska and over to Washington, down into Colorado, and of course over to California, and then back down into Texas. Possible.
Johnson takes the snap, he hands it to Morgan. And Morgan's going to be taken down for no gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 30.
And as always, out in the southeastern part of the United States, retired Pastor Barry Hill and his wife. So listening in, I hope they're having a very good evening and they're enjoying the morning.
Atkins and Branson at the bottom of the screen. Morgan is going to take the handoff on the left side. And he's got a nice move. He's down to the 20-yard line. Something he's going to be knocking on the door of the red zone.
Nice run by Morgan. Continuing a very good drive for the Pirates, which started at the 20. And now they've made their way to the other 20.
Takes it on the left side again. This time he has a first down. He's at the 5, and he's in. That's a PT TD. Touchdown, Pirates. Acting like it on the field, but I don't see, I'm looking for yellow. I don't see it. Coach Lane doing it beautifully. For the main stripes.
There is a flag on the field down just about the 11-yard line. Let's see what the infraction is. This one's going to be a spot foul.
It is going to be holding on the Pirates. That touchdown by Morgan will be coming back. And that call will push him back 1 yard. The spot foul will be first down and 11 from the 21-yard line.
Dead ball. Unsportsmanlike conduct, Pine Tree. 15-yard penalty.
If somebody said something, or somebody heard something, and they're going to tack on another 15 yards for a dead ball foul infraction. So the frustration coming in out there for some reason. Did not see who it was, and they did not say. But on the bright side, that just gives them more room to air it out to the receiver. Now they start from the 36-yard line.
3 minutes into this second half. 21-7, Bobcats on top. There's a flag on the field. Again, pre-snap. And the Pirates are already starting to back up. Conversation going on the field, and this time it's going to go against the Bobcats. What a sight to see. A pre-snap penalty going the other way. So that's going to make it now first down and 21 to go.
Where they spotted the ball, but it looks like they're going 6 yards.
It does. It's first down and 20.
It's going to be 36 to the 30.
Johnson looking at his left side. And Anders Hills is receiver. That one intended for
There's a flag. We don't have anything from that. Should be a first down for Pine Tree. At about the 20-yard line. Let's see what the call is.
Pass interference number 10 defense. By rule, it's a spot foul. First down.
And it will be a pass interference on the Bobcats. That'll give the Pirates a fresh set of downs. It'll be first down and 10 from the 19-yard line. 8:56 to go, third quarter. Handoff to Morgan. Left side. Looked like the same play they may have scored on. That was called back.
Well, we have the game of ferns and tonight we have the game of wrongs, it appears, on both sides. It was a very interesting game, penalty-wise. But what's hurt the Pirates is the multiple offside penalties and the multiple motion penalties. But now they'll have second and about a foot, it appears, to get the first and goal.
Morgan and Johnson in the backfield, tail up top. going to be hand off to Morgan again. Bobcats right there. But nice move, and he is going to pick up some yardage. They'll have it out to the 6-yard line. And that'll be a first down and goal.
Starting to see the offensive line open up the line. And once you do that, if you can get up the speed, you will hurt the defense. Kylan Johnson coming out appears to be limping a little bit. Not sure. If that's the case.
8:20 to go, third quarter.
I believe we have an island total in the backfield now.
Tyler's going to get the handoff up the middle, and this time he's in the end zone for a PTTD. Touchdown Pirates, closing the gap. Taylor with his second touchdown of the evening.
All right, what you want to see from Pine Tree coming back like that? Not worrying about the early score by the Bobcats.
That's going to make the score 14-21. 8 minutes, 9 seconds to go, third quarter. Pirates behind by a touchdown. That touchdown was brought to you by Longview Orthopedic Clinic Association, and Extra Points brought to you by Logo Auto Sales. This third quarter sponsored by Veteran Pride, AC and Heat, Welch Funeral Home, and PDQ America. And thank you to our broadcast sponsor, Custom Graphics.
See if Pine Tree kicks it away here, kicks it loose. Good coverage. They had a good return last time when they opened up the half with the kick. Pine Tree certainly has the speed to get the coverage, and you'd like for them to do it here in King Possible about to do what they do get the ball back inside the 5-yard line with the kick. There's a possibility of one side kick. Just not even consider here.
Earlier in this game, they kicked it to the top of your screen to number. Looks like it was number 5 earlier, and they kicked it to him. And this time they'll go the opposite direction. And he's taken down.
19 Halloween on the return for the Bobcats.
And that was Nate Atkins on the tackle for the Pirates.
And we have, once again, a flag on the field.
Holding number 32. 10 yards from the spot foul, first down.
Coming inside the 25, close to the 25, the 26.
So it'll be first down and 10 for the
That's 24.
Now what's another? So it's 8 minutes and 2 seconds to go. Third quarter, man in motion. It's Vegas, and he's going to take the handoff. Looks like he's going to have a gain of about 6 yards in the play. It'll leave second down and 4 for the Bobcats.
Runs into number 4, Jeremiah Blinks. For the Pirates.
Falls to the ground. Looks like a good enough he wanted to hand off or keep it. Looks like he may have got his feet tangled up, and it'll be third down and 9. Third down 8-9 for the Bobcats. 7.5 to go, third quarter. Yep, so it is third down and 9. Throws it and almost picked off. Good defense there. That was number 21, the senior, Tyrese Jones, on coverage. Good play to break that up, and it'll be 4th down for the Bobcats, and they'll be punting the ball back to the Pirates.
Of course, back deep we'll have number 9, Lucas Branson. Great defensive play there.
That was the defensive stop that the Pirates needed. And now they're going to get the ball back down to 7 with an opportunity now to go down and possibly tie this game. Gets the kick away quick, and the ball is rolling and rolling and rolling. And it'll finally come to a rest at near the 23-yard line, and that's where DeKylan Johnson and the Pirates will start this drive. 6:58 to go, third quarter.
Probably a good call by Branson there to let the ball go. He was surrounded by about 6 Bobcats with the ball coming in pretty quick, and they had already run past any blocking that he had.
Pirates in position to tie this game up. Morgan wrapped up quickly. Looks like a gain of maybe 1 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 9.
In the third quarter, Texas High now leads White House 31-7. Also in the third quarter, Mount Pleasant leads Jacksonville 34-7. And Marshall, fourth quarter score, 28-7 over Nacogdoches.
All right, Pirates. Work is getting done in other parts of East Texas. It's time for your Pirates to put the pedal to the metal. Gain of 2 on the play. It'll bring up 3rd down and 7. Third down and 7. Johnson looking to his left side. Now he goes back to his right. He looks for his receiver, Nate Atkin. It's going to be broken up. Good defense on the play. That was number 11 of the Bobcats, Zach Southard. And it'll be 4th down and 7, and the Pirates bring on the punt team.
And coming in to punt, that'll be number 41, Octavio Jaquez. Had a good punt down to the 1-foot-yard line his last time out.
That punt almost blocked, but he gets it away. And there'll be no return on the play. It just falls to the ground at the Bobcat 45, and that's where Mosley and Hallsville will take over with 5:27 to go, third quarter. Pirate defense on the field. This handoff's going to go to Nicholson up the middle. It'll be gain of 2 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 8 from the 47. Second down and 8. Mosley looking deep down the left side.
And there's your flag. That's going to be pass interference there on, I believe, Amari Gary.
And that's a tough call. Bobcats take the risk and go deep, and it looks like they're going to cash in on a pass interference. And that's what it is.
So it's called on number 4, Jeremiah Blinks. But you know, 4 is across on the other side of the field. I believe that was actually number 6, Amari Gary, on the pass interference. But they called it on number 4. 4 looks like a 6, I guess. That'll give the Bobcats a first down at the 38-yard line of Pine Tree.
So 4:36 to go, third quarter. Bobcats now in Pirate territory. Hand off to Nicholson. He ekes through a small hole. He'll have a gain of around 6 on the play. Okay, it's going to be second down and 5.
Crowd's rather silent on both sides of the stadium tonight.
I think the cold weather's finally setting in on this crowd, and that's a good takedown by number 31 of the Pirates, Ahmad Washington. You can tell these seniors, they don't want this to be their last week. Pirate defense trying to play tough here. It'll be third down and 5. And Mosley taken down. That's a sack by the Pirates. That looked like that was number 11. JoJo Fisher with the big play. And that's going to knock the Bobcats out of field goal position. And they're going to keep the offense on the field for this fourth down and 10. .238 to go. Mosley drops back. He punted out of this formation earlier. This time he's going to keep it, and he is going to look to pass, and he's going deep. And he's got number 4 in the end zone. Hits his hands, and he drops it.
Pine Tree dodging a bullet that time. He was wide open, and the ball was there, and he just couldn't hang on to it.
So with 2:27 to go, Johnson and the Pirates are going to get another shot, only down a touchdown to the Bobcats.
And that pass incomplete, intended for number 4, Cam Gout.
First down and 10 for the Pirates from the Pirate 38. And it's going to be a reverse. Branson gets it from Morgan on the end around. He's got the first down. He's across into Bobcat territory, and he's going to be taken down at the 42-yard line. Just shy of it.
And we have a flag on the field.
And the flag is back in the area of holding.
We'll bring that one back. It looks like we have 2 flags down.
And here's the call. And it will be a spot foul. So there was a holding and a blindside block called on the Pirates. The holding was declined, and they took the personal foul. Blindside. So the reverse to Branson that took him down to the 42 of the Bobcats will come back, and it will be first down now all over again for the Pirates from the Pirate 24. Morgan up the middle, and there's a face mask, and that is going to be an automatic first down and 15 yards. So
we'll get the yardage back.
Brett, it's like we did all those last few plays for a whole lot of nothing. Just
don't know.
And we're going to go 15 yards back the other direction now, and it'll be a first down again for the Pirates.
So this will go up to the 39-yard line. So from the 24, from the 38 to the 24, and the 24 back to the 39. So through all that, the Pirates get a yard gain and a first down.
Fakes the handoff, and he hits his receiver, Branson, who's hit hard by number 10 of the Bobcats. That was Michaela Salmon.
But he's at the 50. That'll be a first down for the Pirates.
So 2 minutes to go in this third quarter. Does look like we have a stoppage in play on the field. Minute 58 to go. First down and 10 for the Pirates at the 50-yard line. It's a handoff to Morgan, and the Bobcats break through, but that's okay. Morgan's on the run, and he's going to have it down to the 14-yard line. Good play by Morgan. And that's a gain of 36 on the play for the running back.
I'm looking, but I see no flags on the field.
I think we got away with one there, Brett. Play with that flag.
I know it's been an interesting game tonight on both sides, penalty wise.
Fuller and Gary up top. Atkins in tight, and it's going to be a handoff. This time to Taylor, and he's got a convoy in front of him, and he's going to be taken down at the 1-yard line. It'll be first down and goal for the Pirates.
Uber.
Minute 27 to go. Third quarter.
Call him Uber. He takes them for a ride.
Uber Taylor in the backfield with Johnson. I want to say I know where this one's going, and that is exactly where it goes. And he's going up the middle, and they're going to say forward progress. He stopped at the 1-yard line, so it'll be second down and goal from about the half-yard mark. This third quarter brought to you by Veteran Pride AC and Heat, Welch Funeral Home, and PDQ America.
Trying to get a Longview Orthopedic Clinic touchdown here. from the 1.
What I'd really like to see is a Lobo Auto Cells extra point. And here goes Taylor up the middle again, and this time he's going to be in for a PT TD for his 3rd touchdown of the night. Uber Taylor. Pirates cut it to 1, extra point pinning. Bocanegra on.
And we'll have the right-footed Bocanegra in for the extra point.
Snap, hold, kicks up. It's through the uprights, and it's good. We've got a tie ball game here in Hallsville, Texas. 21 up. 21 seconds to go, 3rd quarter.
I'm Riley John Ingram with Customers Pine Tree Fan Club, and we just want to say, Go!
What a wild ride it's already been tonight as it's tied 21 up. Marshall High and Texas High doing their job this evening. Pine Tree tying this ball game up. Only 1 score away now from getting ahead in this ball game. And here's the kickoff. It's going to be short. It'll be a fair catch.
Longview leads Tyler High 35-0 in the 3rd quarter. Marshall over Nacogdoches 28-7. Mount Pleasant leads Jacksonville 34-7. Texas High over White House 34-7. That's in the 4th. And Lufkin is behind Waller 38-7.
So 1st down.
That may be a live ball. Somebody needs to get up on it. Well, they're going to call it incomplete. I guess he was in front.
Mosley throws it at the feet of Nicholson, and here's a flag in the air. We'll see what's happening.
People starting to talk down on the field, and we'll see who it's going to be called on. They're not going to let the game get out of hand with anybody talking to each other, and Pine Tree needs to be a little careful here themselves. It appears this is going to go against Hallsville.
I would have thought the refs would have ran out of flags by now. But they haven't, and it will be a personal foul on the Bobcats, so that's going to push them back.
So an unsportsmanlike conduct call, his first, I believe is what they said. But have to be careful here on both sides of the ball. You get a call like that, you don't want to get one sent back your direction.
So that'll be 1st down and 25 now from the 16-yard line. Mosley with trips to his right. Plays in. He's got Nicholson on his left side, but he's going to choose to keep it, and he's going to get back a big chunk of yards.
It's going to be out at about the 32-yard line, and that's going to bring him up with about 6 to go for a first. So 3rd and 6.
Third down, 6 seconds to go, 3rd quarter. Play clock at 7. Mosley drops back. He's under pressure. and he throws it over the head of his receiver. It's going to bring up 4th down now for the Bobcats.
I believe that's going to be the end of the quarter. They're showing 0 on the clock. And we'll start the 4th quarter coming up.
So there was a holding call on the Bobcats. It will be declined by Coach Kerry Lane, and it'll be the end of the 3rd quarter. We're here at Bobcat Stadium in Hallsville, Texas. We're all knotted up, 21-21. Pirates Bobcats with an exciting 4th quarter coming your way.
And they'll run the play here with 4th and 6. And now they are changing sides of the field. So now we're entering the 4th quarter, and our 4th quarter sponsors, as always, Mermaid Lagoon Spray, Tanning, and Pampering, Welch Funeral Home, and Veteran Pride AC and Heat. Of course, our Touchdown Extra Point sponsors, Longview Orthopedic Clinic Association, Lobo Auto Sales, All First Downs, Lawler's Jewelry, Timeouts, Titan Well Services. And our broadcast sponsor, of course, Custom Graphics, and our pregame and postgame interviews and show, Peters Chevrolet.
So, Brett, the talk so far tonight, as far from what I've seen, is the best arm I've seen is probably on that line judge. This has been a game of penalties. Back and forth, back and forth. We've seen a lot of laundry on the field tonight. Maybe we'll see a clean 4th quarter. I don't know if it's the cold temperatures or just late in the season.
A lot of mental mistakes on the part of Pine Tree with their offside penalties or their motion penalties. I think we had about 8 tonight. Certainly that will enter into the discussion regardless of the outcome of the game. Now, Pirates back to punt. We assume they're going to punt.
This is Amari Gary back to return. He's got the ball bouncing towards him. He's going to elect to get away from it. And the Bobcats are going
Hallsville wanting a penalty back there. It took him a while to drop the flag. Don't know what the problem was. But walking by and walking around, and this is going to be an interesting call.
Well, so much for that clean 4th quarter. We're 1 play in, and we've got a flag down. And
not sure on the call here. This is an odd call.
I don't even see the refs communicating with each other right now. So roughing the kicker is the call, and it's going to be a 15-yard penalty.
He had to think about that that was very interesting. He looked and he looked and he looked, and after the play was finished, he drops the flag. And so unfortunate call for Pine Tree. Fortunate for the Bobcats, and Pine Tree's just going to have to get it back here and get a score.
Okay, 1st down and 10, Bobcats. Mosley ready to take the snap, and here it is. He's going to keep it, and he goes up the middle. A crew of Pirates there ready for it, and he's going to be stopped, but it will be a gain around 4 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
So at the 49-yard line, some confusion on the Bobcats offense. Coverage is good, but they're not covering the quarterback.
Mosley switches it to the other side of the field, and it's a long way to run, but it will be a loss on the play of about 1 yard. It'll be 3rd down.
Bringing him down, number 21, Tyrese Jones. holding on to the ankle. So a loss of about 1.
So 3rd down, 7 for the Bobcats. Pirates trying to get this ball back, all knotted up, 21-21, 10:20 to go, 4th quarter. And the Bobcat Nicholson has the edge, and he's going to have it down into the Pirate red zone. And there's flags. There's a flag and a hat down on the field, so we'll see what these 2 calls are going to be.
Probably going to be offsetting, I would think. I think we're going to have a Pine Tree penalty at the end of the play. And he didn't have a flag to throw because he had already dropped it at about the 41-yard line.
I'm not sure what the next flag he would have used was after the hat.
Shoe.
It's not going to shock me if we see it tonight, Brett.
I don't know. So we got holding.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a personal foul, I believe, at the other end. Maybe not. Okay.
Okay. So no.
I don't know. I don't know why he threw his hat, unless he was just throwing his hat. Or possibly marking, that wasn't line jet, so possibly marking where he went out of bounds. So, interesting game tonight. We'll probably use this game for referee in services. There you go. So, was personal foul.
So we're thinking that would have been offsetting penalties, but they call it in.
Well, they brought it back, and I think the personal foul was after the play. So that's why the hat went off. And he has retrieved his hat, and he's running back to his position. He's out of breath, but he's got his arms up, and he's ready to go.
Okay, 1st down and 10, Bobcats at the 37-yard line.
Maybe if he's breathing heavy, he can't throw the flag.
It's a quarterback keeper for Mosley. Rogus looks like he had a hand on him, but Mosley is going to take this all the way to the house, and that's going to be a Bobcat touchdown. They're back on top by 6, extra point pending.
I'm looking for a flag. I do not see one, so it looks like it will be a touchdown. And there goes the flag out on the other side by the end zone. And it appears someone has said something again. But it may be against Hallsville. So it's not going to affect the touchdown. It might affect either the kick. But flag thrown late in the end zone over about the 1-yard line.
And they are going over to talk to Coach Lane, so I think you're right. This one will be on the Bobcats. So the penalty is on the Bobcats, and it will be enforced on the kickoff. So it'll be
called on number 20, Ashton Garza, unsportsmanlike conduct.
Kicks up, and it's good. There's another flag on the field.
believe this one will be against the Pirates this time. And we'll see what happens. Now the officials getting together by the end zone.
All right, we're back with you in this fourth quarter, sponsored by Mermaid Lagoon Spray Tanning and Pampering, Welch Funeral Home, and Veteran Pride AC and Heat. Here's the kickoff, 9:59 to go, fourth quarter. Bobcats on top of the Pirates, 28-21.
And he'll take it out to about the 27-yard line, and that's where the Pirates will start. And they'll need to get a score quickly. A lot of traffic around the stadium, a lot of people leaving, which is very interesting.
I'm going to say that has something to do with this temperature outside tonight, Brett. It's a little chilly, at least for myself.
Well, the officials aren't chilly because they've been exercising, throwing those flags up and down, so they've generated a little bit of heat around themselves down there tonight, but they're trying to keep control of the game, and certainly we know why they're trying to control the game. This is always an emotional one within the district, and here goes Ethan Morgan with a run. He's going to pick up a first down up to about the 40-yard line, the 39-yard line, so a great run by Ethan Morgan. So a pickup of 11 to the 39-yard line.
Well, that's what you want to see from the Pirates as they come out in this drive with 9:45 to go, and they know that they've got to score. It's a must-win game, and it's getting close to be must-score drives, down 7 points here in Hallsville.
Maybe they're doing action photo tonight with the officials, and they want to get them while they throw the flag. Another good run by Morgan. He's going to pick up about 6 yards, 6 or 7, depending on where they spot the ball. It looks like they're going to spot it at about the 46 and a half. Oh, they're going to move it to the 47. They don't like to estimate. So at the 47-yard line, and that'll bring up second and about 2 for the Pirates.
Taylor comes in at running back for the Pirates. So it'll be Johnson and Taylor in the backfield. Atkins up top. Fuller at the bottom of your screen. And it's a handoff to Taylor. He's up the middle. And he's got the first down, and he crosses over into Bobcat territory. It'll be first down and 10 for the Pirates at the Bobcat 48. Oh, that cost us a yard. It's actually at the 47, so it'll be first down and 10 from the Bobcat 47-yard line. 8:36 to go, fourth quarter. Both teams have all 3 timeouts remaining. Johnson hands it off to Taylor again, and he just runs into a wall and falls. It'll be 2nd down and 9.
Blatchley, I believe, got tripped up by his own player that time. Had a few players down on the field, and I believe Bryceland Phillips just happened to fall his direction. And anytime Bryceland Phillips is in your way, you're probably going to go down. Good offensive lineman.
Second down and 9, 7:49 to go, fourth quarter. Taylor has it. He finds a hole. He bursts through it, and he's trying to carry the defenders. He's going to have a nice gain on the play. It's going to leave him with a manageable 3rd down. So it'll be 3rd down and roughly 2 yards to go.
I thought we had another flag going up over there, but that's the cheerleaders across on the Pine Tree side throwing T-shirts up into the stands. It's a good thing they're not yellow. We'd be going crazy over here.
3rd down and 2 from the 39-yard line. Fuller out wide. Morgan's going to take it. And he's got the 1st down and a little bit more. So Pirates continue pushing the ball down the field. It'll be 1st down and 10 as the clock winds down to 7 minutes to go in this game.
Pick up of 6. That'll put him at the 33-yard line. Good run by Morgan. You know, one thing we haven't seen is Pine Tree do a 2-back set with both Morgan and Taylor.
Johnson hands it off to Morgan. This time he's going to be taken down in the backfield. That was number 56 for the Bobcats. Cortavion McMillan, the junior defensive lineman, on that stop. It'll be 2nd down and around 14.
It is. Loss of 4 on that play. Morgan still in. Fuller is in. Number 33, Cameron Turner, still in. Up top, Amari Gary.
Johnson hits his receiver Fuller, and he goes out of bounds. It's going to be a gain of around 5 yards on the play.
Going to be at about the 27, 28-yard line. 28-yard line.
So 3rd down and 5 for the Pirates. 6:16 to go, fourth quarter. So 3rd down, 5, 6:16 to go. Pirates driving. Taylor has it. They're trying to push him forward, but he's going to be short by about 3 yards. It'll be 4th down and 3 from the 26-yard line. 6 minutes to go in this game.
I believe we're going to have a timeout, Pine Tree here. That'll be their first timeout, I believe. Of course, that timeout, as all timeouts, Titan Well Services. Appreciate their sponsoring of Pine Tree ISD, Pine Tree Athletics. In our fourth quarter, sponsors Mermaid Lagoon Spray Tanning and Pampering, Welch's Funeral Home, and Veteran Pride AC Heat and Refrigeration.
Thank you to all of our sponsors this year. We appreciate your support here at Pine Tree Live. It's our sponsors that make this possible. We appreciate your support, and you, the viewer, listener, watcher, whatever you do, however you tune in on YouTube, we appreciate your support. Makes it worthwhile to come to these games and call these. I know it means a lot to the students and the kids. It's been a fun season here at Pine Tree. So this is a big fourth down, as big as any that the Pirates have had this season. 5 minutes and 54 seconds to go. They have 2 timeouts remaining. They're down 7 points to the Bobcats in a win-and-in situation. Johnson and Morgan in the backfield. 4th down and 3. He's going to hand it off to Morgan.
He's not going to get it. He's caught back at the 30-yard line. His progress is going to take him to the 30, and Bobcats are going to hold.
It's as though the Bobcats knew exactly where he was going. They read that one, and they were right there to stop it, and that's going to turn the ball back over to the Bobcats at a critical point in this game.
So 5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Pirates have 2 timeouts left, I believe. And defense is going to need to get the ball back here. I'm sure Hallsville will keep it on the ground, but you never know. This is a good spot for them to try a little something different that they like to do. But they will hand off. That's number 1, Elijah Nicholson. Gets about 2 yards on the carry. That'll take it up to just past the 30-yard line. And actually, they're going to spot it back at the 30. So 2nd and 8 for Hallsville with 5:17 and counting. And they're going to take their time, but there still seems to be a little confusion with their receivers up on the top end.
5 seconds on the play clock. Mosley just elects to keep it himself, and he's going to have a nice gain on the play. His forward progress will have him out to the 35-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 3 with the clock ticking. It's at 4:45 currently, 35 on the play clock.
So 3rd and 3, we'll watch the quarterback. He's been calling his number in these situations several times tonight and has been successful. So Pine Tree is going to have to be covering him as well. You know, the pass coverage has been pretty good tonight.
3rd down and 3, they hand it off. And he's going to be close to the 1st down marker. Right now, the where he's walking out, it looks like it's going to be just short by about maybe a half a yard. And that's where they're going to have Markham. So now the Bobcats have a decision to make. Do you push this forward and try to go for it and really put the pressure on the Pirates, or do you give the ball back to the Pirates?
Well, they're going to measure this one. They're going to bring it out, probably. That's what they're doing.
Now, from where I'm sitting it up here, it does look like it's going to be short by about maybe a foot. But you never know what the chain gang's going to do. So let's see what happens here. No note cards.
It is short by about 2 inches. Bobcats kicking themselves if they'd only sent the longer ball out.
So Pirates with a little help on this with the clock stoppage there. We'll start winding again, but only 25 seconds will be on the play clock when it goes live. It'll be 4th down and inches. All right, 3:55 to go, 14 on the play clock. Mosley in the backfield, man in motion. Oh, and it is a quarterback sneak, and they pulled some trickery there, and he is going to have the 1st down. The back scooted right in under the center right before that ball was snapped and took it and essentially did a quarterback sneak. and has the first down for the Bobcats. 3:43 to go, fourth quarter. Pirates 2 timeouts remaining.
So 3:30 and counting. Bobcats get a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10 at the 40. And they're going to do all they can to take their time to get their plays off and run the clock down.
Play clock at 1 second. Here's the snap. That's Nicholson up the middle. He's got a first down for the Bobcats. Three minutes to go, fourth quarter. Brought to you by Mermaid Lagoon Spray Tanning and Pampering, Welch Funeral Home, and Veteran Pride AC and Heat. 2:50 on the clock. Broken tackle. Pirates doing everything they can to try to pull the ball out, and nothing happening yet. It'll be second down, and that's
see if we have a Pine Tree timeout here. Sorry.
And that will be the second charged timeout of the half to the Pirates with 2:27 to go in this fourth quarter.
So a final, Texas High over White House, 34-7. Fourth quarter, Mount Pleasant leads Jacksonville 51-13. A final in Marshall at Nacogdoches, 28-7. Marshall defeats Nacogdoches. If you're following the Longview Lobos as well, Longview in the fourth quarter leads Tyler High 49-0. And Lufkin has lost tonight, 38-7 to Waller. Carthage a winner tonight over Shepherd, 56-0. Spring Hill beats North Lamar, 50-14.
And we're back from timeout, 2:29 to go, fourth quarter. Pirates have one timeout remaining, second down and 8 for the Bobcats. They must get a stop here. And there goes Nicholson up the middle, and he's going to go, and he's going to take it to the house. That's going to be a Bobcat touchdown.
It'll be a touchdown. That will do it for the Bobcats. And that makes it a 2-score game. And that pretty much seals the deal for Bobcats. What you have to have now, you have to have a return and an onside kick. It is possible. We're at 2 minutes and 20 seconds. We'll see if they kick. I do not see any flags on the field. But there is a discussion going on, so maybe there is a flag somewhere. Or maybe he's asking if there is a flag on the field. Not sure at this point. We've seen a lot of it tonight against both teams. There is a flag in the end zone, and the officials are huddling. So it's against Hallsville. The touchdown does count. And unsportsmanlike conduct against number 50. He's coming out of the game. I don't know if that's just being pulled out of the game or if that was his second one. It'll be Chase Woodkins on the infraction. And the extra point is good. And that moves your score to 35-21. Hallsville. And there's going to be a short kick. Well, it won't be a short kick. They'll try to air it out as far as they can, I would suspect. Up by 2 scores. I believe Hallsville has changed their fight song. This is not the same fight song they've had over the years. It used to be Dixie, I believe. So I'm guessing they changed their fight song. Have not heard that tonight. Heard a lot of the same music that they play every year, but not that particular one. So.
Well, Brett, tough game tonight for the Pirates. Now there is still 2 minutes and 19 seconds remaining, but down 14 points. It's a long shot to see the Pirates coming back in this one. Don't worry, we're going to stay right here with you all the way till the end.
This will be an interesting call here, too. I mean, you would think you'd want to go ahead and air out the kick. But we've seen stranger things. And I would... And there it is, a little squib kick on the ground. And somebody needs to get it. That'll be Tyler Neal on the return. And he stopped and wrapped up at about the 29-yard line. So the Pirates will have it at the 29-yard line with 2 minutes and 11 seconds left in the game. They'll be looking to air it out. Lucas Branson has been out. I do not believe he has returned to the game. But we've seen number 1, Jonathan Fuller, and of course number 33, Cameron Turner. Nate Atkins, number 17. And I believe Amari Gary as well as Jeremiah Blinks.
So we'll have Gary and Fuller will be at the bottom of your screen. Atkins at the top. Johnson back to pass. That's not Atkins, that's Blinks. And he does have the catch, and it's a Pirate first down. 2:04 remaining in this game. 1 timeout remaining for the Pirates. So with only 2 minutes remaining and 1 timeout, you're in a position where you have to get a touchdown, an onside kick, and get another touchdown. You will not be able to give the ball back to the Bobcats in this one and still come out with a W. So Johnson back to pass. He's looking again for Blinks, and he overthrows him. Incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Johnson with the snap. He's looking down his left side, and he's looking for Fuller. And he's going to be picked off. And that's going to put the playoff hopes of the Pirates to bed. The Bobcats are going to get a good one here at home tonight on senior night in the last game of the season. And a tough stretch for the Pirates to end what seemed such a promising district run. It's going to come to an end tonight with 1:45 to go in this one. The Pirates are down 35-21 to the Hallsville Bobcats. And we've still got flags on the field. There's going to be holding on the return, so they're going to bring the Bobcats back.
They'll bring it back, but it's still the Bobcats' ball. It was after the interception, as you probably heard. And that will put the Bobcats back at the 29-yard line, their 29-yard line, with 1 minute 45 seconds left in the game. And they'll settle with running the clock down, I'm sure.
And the Bobcats, with Mosley at quarterback, come out in the victory formation. And he takes his first knee. Minute 30 to go. Well, just use this opportunity to thank everyone. Thank you for tuning in with us this season. Thank you to our director and producer, Larry Mahan and M6 Drones, for making sure we were where we needed to be. Thank you, Brett Conway, for bringing a great commentator up here, and I enjoyed hanging out with you.
I've been kind of quiet tonight. I've been looking at the stats, and I've been looking at scores and kind of keeping up with things. But, yeah, it's been fun. We will, I'm sure we'll talk with Coach Lane up here tonight. He always comes up. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't. And I believe we will probably have a follow-up show this week. We'll check with the powers that be, and we'll see if we have one. So look for that. If we do, it'll be posted on YouTube if we have a postseason, post-game interview of Pine Tree Live. It'll be the post-season show as opposed to the pre-game show. Of course, those sponsored by Peter Chevrolet. We appreciate the sponsorship with Peter Chevrolet. I especially appreciate Peter Chevrolet for taking care of my Hemi. And I have nothing but good things to say about them. But tonight, it's the Hallsville Bobcats on the field. Very happy into their season. Pirates, a disappointing end to theirs, but an interesting game. We saw a game filled with flags on the field, but, not really. I think of all the calls, maybe we saw one that was kind of questionable, really. I know other people will disagree with us, Michael, but from up here and looking at the calls and being able to watch things back, you can always I know there'll be people running the film back and forth, looking at it. But, 7, 8, 9 offensive offside motion penalties. That's a pretty pretty telling thing there. That's really probably what hurt the Pirates the most. And you hate to see that, but whether it was miscommunication or whatever was going on down there, don't know. But that has to be probably the most frustrating part of the game tonight for the coaches and for the kids. Certainly they want to come across and get a win tonight and extend their season, but that's not going to happen. And with the standings tonight, with Texas High winning, they go undefeated in district. They'll be at 7-0. Marshall wins tonight. They are at 6-1. Mount Pleasant has won tonight, and they're at 4-3. And I believe, if I'm correct here, Nacogdoches moves to 3-4. Hallsville is at 3-4, but Hallsville lost to Nacogdoches, so that means your top 4 teams out of the district, I believe, if I'm right on this, will be Texas High. They'll be hosting the number 4 seed out of District 10, and then Marshall at 6-1. They'll be hosting the number 3 team. And then Mount Pleasant, being the number 3, they'll go to the number 2 team, which will be Console, which is the Texas A&M consolidated team. And then Nacogdoches will travel down 59. Probably a shorter drive for them. All they have to do is get on the road and go south and go to Cleveland, take a right turn on 105 and head over to Montgomery. And they'll be playing Montgomery, who is undefeated all the way through their season this year. District 10 is a very, very athletic district, much like District 9. We see the teams in this district that are 3-4, 2-4, things like that. And if you look at the records in District 10, you see the same thing. One less team in the district, but you see their district, which is very competitive, like this one. And they have teams going to the playoffs, which maybe their district record isn't a winning record, but they're still in the playoffs, and they're still very competitive teams, and that's just reflective of their district, as is this district. So disappointing night tonight for the Pirates, but they've had some excellent games this season, and they're looking toward, at this point now, they'll be looking toward the spring game. They'll be looking toward next season after they settle down and take some rest on some things, and they have a lot to look forward to.
Well,
and you know, we talked about this before. I mean, I know it's tonight with the loss, and it's disappointing for them, and they're disappointed. But at the same time, you look at what's coming down the line. You know, you look at this program, and you look at this season. You got new kids in positions, some of them that hadn't played very much over the last couple of years. We've talked about this on the pregame shows, and we've talked about it on the postgame interviews. And you know, when you take a step back and you look at all of this, you see a lot of things in this district, and you see a lot of things with a lot of the teams that you know, this year was an interesting year and a competitive year. You knew that going in with Pine Tree. But even coming up next year, you look at Hallsville, for example. Their quarterback, Jace Mosley, he's a junior. He's going to be back next year. They have another kid behind him. Of course, we saw him tonight, number 28. They've got a young quarterback that's going to be back next year. He'll be his senior year. Pine Tree's got a young quarterback. He was a sophomore this year, so he's 2 years in. He's getting better every year or every game. So you see that. You look at the White House team, young quarterback there. You know, everybody wants to talk about quarterbacks. Well, there you have it. There are, you know, kids that started up at quarterback this year for 3 or 4 of the teams, and Jacksonville as well. So it's going to be an exciting next several years across the district, really, for all of the teams. And it'll be interesting to see what comes up. Very deep in the running positions for Pine Tree, and also in the receiving positions. And they've got some kids that are playing very well on the line. So, you know, it's an interesting future for the program that Kerry Lane has put together. And even with the loss tonight, they've got a lot to look forward to in the future. And they just need to keep things going, get things put back together, and get after it. I'm guessing Kerry Lane's going to come up. I haven't.
Yeah, Brett, you know,
he may and he may not.
My heart goes out for these 22 seniors tonight, and I see Coach Lane. He's making the rounds right now. He's talking to all of his seniors, patting them, giving them hugs, and this is a tough night. Anybody that's played football, you know, your last game, you know, it's for majority of players, this is in high school. It's your last game, and tough break for these kids tonight and for Pine Tree Athletics, but they don't have anything to hang their head about. It was a good season. Coach Lane, they seem like a disciplined football team. I know that some offsides penalties and stuff, but whatnot tonight. But overall, they came up short of the playoffs. But this was a good group of seniors, and like you just alluded to, Brett, Coach Lane is building a program here at Pine Tree, and he's got some talent in the pipeline right now.
Well, there is, and I always say that we have the luxury, those of us that work all of the games. There's a group of us that get to see these kids from 7th grade all the way up through their senior year, and we've seen this over the last several years. And of course, this is hindsight or foresight for us. It's easy for us, like you say, to talk about it. It's hard for the seniors tonight, and it is every year. The last game that you have is a tough game, but you know, we have the luxury of looking at this from a different perspective than certainly a parent or a student or an athlete on the field, and we get to see those things that are down the line, and for what we see coming, and for those kids as they're coming up, the type of year that they're going to have next year and the year after and the year after. And but a tough loss tonight, and they'll talk about it and they'll meet about it, and it's going to be a long ride home back to Pine Tree, and it's going to be a tough weekend. But they have a great coach and a great coaching staff, and they'll talk with them, they'll visit with them when they get back to the field house, and they'll do what they do best, and they'll be back at school Monday.
Student first, isn't that right, Brett?
Student first, kid first. You know, that's one thing about the teaching profession. If you can't put the kids first, then you need to be out somewhere else, and a lot of people don't see it that way, but this coaching staff does. And most coaching staffs that, the coaches that I've known from teaching, they're all like that. And, regardless of the sport.
Well, you're going to have some hard names to replace as I'm looking at the seniors on this list. You got Ethan Morgan, Jeremiah Blinks, and Alan Taylor, Amari Gary. Amari Gary is a junior. Tyler Nils, senior. Jeremiah Bailey, Lucas Branson, Cody Yonner, JoJo Fisher, Jadalen Jones.
Well, the defense, that's going to be probably what's going to be talked about the most next year because there were so many return starters on the defense. That was the big thing this year. And, you had that unit that was playing so well together. But here again, you see the kids coming up, and, it's going to be interesting to see how they adjust with the defense. Pine Tree plays a little bit different football style than most of the schools in the district. And we'll just see. We'll wait to see some of these kids that we've seen them since 7th grade. I remember Hercules Tarver, 7th grade. We always talked about his name. And we called his name. We knew when he was playing 7th grade, for example, we were going to be talking about him when he got to be in at the varsity level. And same thing with Ahmad Washington, Cameron Turner. I mean, we can just go down the list. Dallas Dixon, all these kids. And Mark Daniels, Brody Hodges. And now Brody Hodges is a junior. He'll be back next year. Pierce Mercer, Mason Petty, a junior. Keelan Stanford. These are kids that we've called their name. Bryceland Phillips. Nicholas Webb, and you got the kids that are on the offensive line that took a lot of grief this year because they were new, yet came along and played very well. And so they'll be back next year, and it'll be a new season, and we'll look at them in the spring. We'll look forward to that. But like I say tonight, tough loss for the Pirates. Anything we say can't make it better. And that's just a part of the game and part of learning. And they'll go from there. Have not seen Coach Lane yet. I know he's still down there with the kids. And
I see him on about the 34-yard line looks like he was hugging number 8, Jeremiah Bailey, just then. And just a tough setting on the field tonight. Post-game. Tough to watch these seniors. A lot of tears on the field. A lot of hugs being given out.
Of course, what a lot of people don't talk about is the friendships between the kids on both teams, and you'll see that. A lot of these kids on the Bobcat team know the kids on the Pirate team, and vice versa. And there's a lot of good friendships there. That always happens between the schools. And regardless of the sport, they get to know the kids, and sometimes they wind up working together. Sometimes they end up going to school somewhere else together. Okay, we're waiting to see if Coach Lane will be up. We've still got people waiting to hear from him. We'll let you know if he's going to be up. and we're still trying to locate him on the field. We'll find out shortly. But don't go away. We'll be right back, and we'll plan on talking to Coach Lane here momentarily.
Well, we want to thank you from Pine Tree Live. It looks like Coach Lane is going to stay on the field with his seniors tonight as they close out this season. So for us here at Pine Tree Live, we want to thank you, Pine Tree Nation, Pirate Nation, for tuning in this year to Pine Tree Live and supporting your Pirates and the football program. So we're not sure if there will be a postseason show this week, but thank you for tuning in and for all of your support this year. Once again, this is Michael Clements signing off for Pine Tree Live. Thank you for tuning in. No matter what you're doing this weekend, be good or be good at it. Good night.